Hey, in touch, Marlin. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Check State Wednesday. Oh, Xmas Eve if you celebrate. Fucking day in general. Got a little bit of Mardoodoo here. Seems like a good opener, right? I got that turn 1 Copter, turn 2 Crew in. Man, I used to really love Copter. I feel like I don't play it very often these days. Hey, Decidin, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 46 months there. Merry Cubmas Eve to you as well. I'm 333. So the gut does give you another line where you go turn 1 3 with Inspector and then turn 2 gut and start that rolling. Could gut next turn, then just sack the Sapphire. Oh, well. If that's how we're playing it, that's what we're doing. So I like the idea that Fire Confluence might pop that portable hole later. I think we're just going to go Savai Triumph, 3-bit Inspector here. Played a little slow. Ooh. Look at that Mother of Runes out. Adman B! Hey, thanks for giving 5 subs. Congratulations to Christia O, to Orcish Artillery, Happiness LTD, Fancy Cakes, and Bloba. Appreciate you, Adman. Just the darndest Mother of Runes activation, huh? Kinda cute. Kinda cute little 2-for-1. Hey, sup, Band Wedge. Desident S. Hey, Caleb, sorry if this was addressed already. No Cube for Charity this year. I am not doing Cube for Charity this year. Last year was rough. And with the 365, I wanted to slow down a little bit and remove one of the stressors. But my understanding was that they were still doing it. Hey, sup, Dune HS. Cube Miss comes but once a year. You know it. Backlue. I would check Jim Davis's social for information on Cube for Charity, if it's still happening or not. Yeah, on the 22nd, he posted. He's doing a subathon, and then Saturday and Sunday, Cube for Charity's happening. One's at 13. So that's 8 in the air. And then another 8 menace. And then another 4 there. And so if they double block, they block 4, they're still taking enough. Cube for charity without Cube Jesus is going to feel weird. For sure, for sure. Yeah, obviously I was not thrilled about the decision. Opponents seem to be doing some mixture of artifacts and white aggro. So maybe Delayed Blast Fireball belongs. Shieldbreaker definitely belongs. I'm going to go ahead and cut Lingering Souls, I think. P-Wave looks awesome. Hey, Diortog, thanks to 86 months there. 86 months of attacking with Emrakul? Hell yeah. I almost want to cut Mother of Runes. We saw 0 interaction out of them. Still good in combat, of course. I'll cut Reprieve on the draw. I'm here to inspect your Thrabins. You're not familiar with aggressive decks in Cube? What do I feel are my stronger cards that would draw me to this deck? To aggro? So white aggro in general is very, very good. Boros in particular is strong because of a lot of like the gold cards. And then white also like answers some problems for red. So red's got some like very nice like aggressive hasters that give value, right? Like bombardiers. We've got Gut in here. Gut's a really good one. Pretty much all my red 3-drops in this deck are all awesome and like reasons to draft red aggro. But red lacks good early game creatures. So like white is giving me Mother of Runes and stuff. Ocelot Pride, Guide, those are great white early drops. But the real draw to Boros is stuff like a Johnny, which I don't have, and Flage, which I don't have. So there's like some like higher reasons, like just simply the fact that they complement each other really well. Red has a rough time also dealing with large creatures. White gets access to cards like Swords of Plowshares and Oust and stuff. They can just get a large creature out of the way. I feel like my odds of getting dazed are pretty low. I'm just going to play the FOMO. You wondered if Alfari was a strong reason to Boros. The 5-drop? The 5-drop is great, but I wouldn't call it like a super strong reason to be in Boros because it does cost 5 mana. So it could maybe like be a tiebreaker if you're not sure about adding a second color, but you should probably be thinking about Boros anyway if you start off like red or white aggro. Just a really good archetype. Hey, Azala, thanks for the sob, thanks for the 33 months there. If only this Mox was on color, huh? I guess I wouldn't be Fire Covenanting and Reanimating on the same turn regardless. Am I getting Wastelandered off my Black Splash? There's only 2 black cards in here, so normally a Wasteland on the Blood Crypt wouldn't matter very much, but one of them is in my hand. Ooh, hello. That is an excellent card to put under a Palace Jailer, that's for sure. One awkward thing about their position is that they wastelanded me, but they were behind on mana. Really awkward to wasteland somebody when you're the one who's behind on mana. Could almost set up to Lutri the Reanimate. I'm just going to play my stuff. Losing a lot of life this turn, but I think it's worth. I think I'll put Lutri to hand rather than cracking the clue. Nice. So trading with the Palace Jailer saves them the most life, but it does give me Delirium for this FOMO. Merry Cubamas Eve. Merry Cubamas Eve to you as well, Crow's Tongue. Oh, nice. So the good news is we still have the Monarchy going. The opponent does have... Yeah, this is fine, because the Sapphire can produce blue for the Lutri and can still fire it off on their turn. Yeah, they do have a draw engine of their own with this Enduring now. So that damn brought us from, like, very ahead and pretty even now. Pretty cool with that. No threats, huh? Let's go ahead and do that before I attack. Just in case, you never know. Hey, thanks for the luck team kills. Unexpectedly absent on their own Enduring. Interesting. Sure. They go to 8. Let's crack a clue before we decide if we're gonna play this guy. That is an excellent draw. As good as the Dam was for the opponent, Parallax Wave is sick because you can like have a board presence and just like all of a sudden not care about the opponent's board presence. Doom. I did not have time to fix my raid notifications today, but despite the lack of notification, that does not mean that we don't love Doomwake. Let's give Doom a shout out. Thank you for the fucking raid, Doom. As always, good luck in the Cube for Charity that's happening this weekend. Hope y'all raise a lot of money, do some good. I'll be cheering on from the sidelines this year. I hope you have a good holiday season. Treat yourself, huh? Oh man, I'm gonna get a regular amount of sleep on Saturday and Sunday. Ooh, decadence. Yeah, not this year, Real Milkman. I explained earlier when someone asked, but last year was pretty rough for me, and I kind of wanted to keep my stressors low with a 365 going on and stuff. Those were the two main reasons. A lot of little reasons, but those were the main ones. Obviously, not a fun decision for me. Very proud of everything my little community is done with the Cube for Charity over the past 4 years. D. Lewis 161. Thanks for the sob, the prime, the 5 months. To the man that taught you how to draft. Hell yeah. To LSV. Oh yeah, don't sweat it, Boba Fatty. Oh my god. Let me just like bungle your name 5 times in a row. You're right, the being vulnerable is weird. But I get it. You know, everybody gets it. Everybody's there sometimes. It's certainly... So there's like a huge difference between being like, yo, I'm in a rough place, but this community helps me. And people will be like, hey, sorry you're in a rough time, man. We're glad you're here. All that. And then like somebody like trauma dumping and having it like become, it's like, well, you just like need to be talking to a therapist right now, right? Like, but over the years, I think I've had that happen like once or twice. Like, it's very rare that people just like think that that's fine. Almost everybody understands the difference between those two things and respects it. So yeah, I've never minded. Someone's like, yo, I'm having a rough one. We should be able to talk about that stuff, right? As in, people are like healthier and happier if they can talk about their problems as a community. Hell yeah, Zodiac. And I'll be giving some tasty raids. Hopefully we can scrounge up a few land drops here. Maybe do Flame Slash plus one of the 3s next turn. Merry Calebmas. Merry Calebmas. Ooh, Inti Binning Vengevine. That's interesting. Could lead to a very explosive turn. If I know they're going to bin Vengevine, does that change my play? Would I have spent my turn Flame Slashing Inti? I don't know. It gets closer. The post-combat gut. Oh, they were seeing what they hit off the Inti first. Sure. That makes sense. Alright, I'm going to bin some red critters. And now I'm just going to Palace Jailer. Plus Flame Slash. I think Inti's the better one to Palace Jailer, and Gut's the better one to Flame Slash. If they get Inti back later, if they manage to smack me and get their Inti back, it's less of a big deal than getting Gut back, just because it's like a slightly less powerful card. And then we also get to remove that 1/1 counter on the Inti and get to refresh it. So there's some value in blinking it, even if they do get it back too. The holidays are rough for a lot of people, yeah. Yeah, this is the turn I was kind of worried about. And they're going to get the Inti here. Yeah, this is kind of rough. We take 5, drop to 12. Do we just fucking Athari and race? It's kind of rough to let them have this Emperor of Bones, right? Because then they can have a mid-combat Death Greeter's champion. And that's repping like 10 damage on Vengevine. And they can Inti give it trample. Yeah, I think Athari racing might just lose. Let's go ahead and spend a turn judgmenting the Vengevine. Athari's really good at racing, though. Yeah, just not that good. Athari's good at racing. Athari's not that good at racing. Yeah, I don't know. If you will, let them wait and untap, and they activate Emperor of Bones, and you path in response, they don't get the 1/1 counters, but they could respond by adapting again. Right. Why risk racing? Yeah, I don't know if I would rephrase it that way. It just doesn't feel like a risk to me. It kind of just feels like dying. Like I was pretty sure you lose the race on board. How goes it? It goes pretty well, Tempered Bull. What do I think of this cube? I mean, I always have my criticisms, but this version is pretty sweet. There's some new cards that have me excited. Merry Cubemist to you too, Kadunk. Yeah, we killed 2 of their creatures, had a blocker, and they still fucking aided me down to 4. Just saying. Now imagine if they had a Vengevine and the instant speed double striker. Would not have worked out super well. I'm just dead anyway. I did the defensive line and just super died anyway. Well, Fireball's going to come in. I think I'm going to keep Reanimate, even though it costs life. Maybe I'll add some of this nonsense. Actually, maybe that's a good thing. Cut the Reanimate and add some of this. Because Containment Priest almost made the main deck just because it's good with Parallax Wave and Palace Jailer. So we cut the Reanimate, protect our life a little bit. How do I feel about Fire Covenant? I think I still want it. I think it's still worth splashing here. Yeah, Griffo 9 with the 69 months. Very nice. Cut Blood Crypt. Well, Blood Crypt is pretty necessary for casting Fire Covenant. Might cut Overlord. And Reprieve. Cool. What am I sipping on? So this is my final can of mango-flavored hop water. The first one of these that I had, I was like, this is fucking ass. And now that I'm finishing up the case, I'm like, well, maybe I'll buy another case of that. Slowly grew on me. Ass is an acquired taste? Oh, yeah. You like hop tea? Interesting. Oh, Dixie Elite. I'm pretty sure they've been in chat a bunch. I guess I'm supposed to ending that. I was hoping this was gonna line up real nice against some sick threat. Hey, Bakai Chidai. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for sharing that Twitch Prime. A brand of sparkling tea with hops in it. Ooh. I love sparkling tea. You'll have pouring yourself a nice tall glass of whiskey with a splash of eggnog in it. I wonder when eggnog's gonna go on sale, if it ever does. Haven't had sparkling tea, but that sounds awesome. I had a brand that I really liked that like ate shit and went out of business, and I've been like chasing that high. Haven't found one that I like nearly as much. So I was planning on playing the Athari, then on flashing the Containment Priest, but I think we have enough value to just Fiery Confluence as a shitty sweeper here. And then the Meyer can go get Surveil Land or something. Liquid Death's flavored stuff. I enjoy that. So if I ping the Inti, it's actually worth 2 damage. Because then Fire Confluence can send 2 to face. Have I been got by Mutagenic Growth in this cube? I have not. Mutagenic Growth, I think, makes sense if you've got, like, early game prowess threats. I haven't really seen that archetype come together, though. Like, they don't even have Swift Spear and stuff. I think it makes a lot more sense if you got Swift Spear in. If I was going to have just like a one of random green pump spell, it'd probably be Berserk. Because that card is awesome with Lutri. In response to your Planeswalker, I shall surveil. Oh yeah, the record tracker has needed to be refreshed like every day in order to like function. It's really weird. I was kind of hoping the Chandra was just gonna ding. It's very annoying. The Chandra still eats 3, so it won't be down ticking at least. And I think we actually huck the Mother Runes at the FOMO to clear it, because it is, like, they do have Delirium. It's a kind of a scary FOMO, I think. Absolutely, Merry Cubeness, everyone. Ing PW. Got some small batch whiskey picked up the other day. That is exciting. I actually have kind of a nice brandy in the other room. Maybe I'll go get that. The holidays, after all. Set aside this this cheap discount wine I've been swigging over the past week or two. Give my taste buds a break. What flavor of brandy? It's actually what's the word? Calvados. It's a brandy that's made with apples, but because it's from France, you don't call it apple brandy, I guess. I might have the wrong booze name. But yeah, most brandy that I drink is just unflavored or spiced. Man, this Pyroglyph just keeps rolling me. Just absolutely rolling me. And they have Reflection Pyroglyph too, which is backbreaking. When it gets to come together. This is a fucking brutal turn, huh? Nissa and Pyroglyph? What the fuck? That's what I get for not clearing the shot into that one turn. And the mana for all that. Okie dokie. Let's just move on. Move on. I'm gonna go grab that bottle real quick, and then we'll fire up the next draft. First draft of the day, hum. That was disgusting. Disgusting turn. Ooh. Yeah. All right. I've returned, and I was right. It is Calvados. So this bottle wasn't that expensive, but it is a very tiny bottle. so like it was like a very affordable thing to scoop up and like try and stuff, but it's not going to last me very long. So I guess inexpensive is the wrong word. Accessible because it's a small bottle, but if it was like a normal size bottle and I was paying twice as much, then I probably would have ignored it. Right, yeah, tiny. Expensive in a different way. Anyway, it's a really nice brandy, or Calvados rather. Darren, product of France. Oh man, it's so pleasant. I feel like in authentic apple brandies, you can taste just like a hint of core. Like they're throwing the whole apple in there, like you know that. Wow. So this pack doesn't have like a shitload of power and stuff, but it does have a lot of cards that I consider forspicable. Swords of Plowshares, Ice Till, Ragavan, and Force of Will are all excellent cards. So it's kind of a dealer's choice in directions. What does chat think? What do folks want to see? Swords could be a blue-white control deck. Ragavan would give me a similar deck to the last one. Force of Will, we're just going to take every blue card we see and try and jam that. And Ice Till would be landfall shenanigans. Never get tired of blue decks. Who does? Yeah. Looks like there's some calls for Ragavan. Seems like a lot of Ice Till. Alright, we'll Ice Till here. Ice Till has won the vote. Tinker. Wow. If I'd taken the Force of Will, would I take Tinker here? I don't think so. It can be hard for artifact decks to just have enough blue cards. I think I would follow it up with Mana Link, which is also just like a great win rate card. Eska's Chariot is one of the better green 4-drops in the cube. But what I really want, is to focus on my mana base with Ice Till, which means Trop or Flooded. Let's grab the Trop, pass all these blue cards and grab the Trop. Tamiyo, though. Just pass all the blue cards and be blue anyway. There's a Hedge Maze. Oh, fuck it. I like a Tamiyo. Shout out to Narset, sad face. Narset is, like, fine. The real issue with Narset is that it's just very easy for the aggro decks to clear. And there's a lot of... it used to be back in the day there were only, like, a few ways to stop your opponent from drawing a bunch of cards and to combine with draw 7s. And these days we have a lot of those ways. Well, Chocobo's doing landfall stuff, I guess. When I grabbed my brandy, I also grabbed some chips and dip that I was going to town on yesterday and really enjoying. A little snack roll here. Crinkle, crinkle, crinkle. More removal spells hit walkers now. I don't think that matters very much. The games are just too compressed. Wow, is green not open? That's wild. There's a sewers here. I think I'm just gonna grab Lantern and hold on for more information. Okay. So Tamiyo and Tamiyo both play really well with extra turns. That could be a strategy. Try and get Time Warp or something. Crop Rotation plays really well if you do end up with the Dark Depths combo or Strip Mine. So you can find a consistent link. This is our first pack. All the bangers are now gone, of course. Think about Overgrown, think about Palantir. Don't love either of them. Well, Chariot came back. That's a good sign. So Chariot coming back kind of implies to me that, like, Green's not being overly drafted. They were just weak packs. which actually sets us up really nicely for the next packs. The cool thing about Bountiful Landscape is that it's a fetch land that the landfall deck is just going to get. Everybody else is like first picking fetches, so you're not going to see them late. Hey, right back at you, Emily. A good whatever time zone you're in, everybody. Well, there's Time Warp. It's kind of aggressive to pick one a Time Warp. But I think our deck makes a lot more sense with it. And it's not that powerful of a pack, right? Kind of a stinker. Channel could be interesting. Channel a direction. Force of Negation is sweet. Yeah, I'm going to take the channel, I guess. I passed that Force of Will, and now I'm looking like heavy blue. Maybe Force Negation's where it's at. Protect the Tamiyo or something. Atrax is a sick natural order or flash card. Okay. Got Cradle and Oko here. Let's take the Oko. There's Show and Tell. Cube for the Cube God. Merry Cubemas to you too, rabbits. Did I get the dub against the Vengevine deck? I did not. I got fucking rolled. Okay. Here's a few different directions. There's Lightning Greaves in case we see Nadu. There's Uro if we're just like binning to the graveyard, which Tamiyo does by itself. Nadu might be like the Hail Mary that digs me out of whatever mess I'm digging. Brainstorm, Waterlogged Grove, Exploration, Besiege You. So the cool thing about Brainstorm here is that it does just flip Tamiyo immediately. So I'm going to snag it. Vista's nice. Really like some fetches for the Brainstorm and the Ice Teal we picked so early. Spring Art Nantuku is also sweet, of course. Maybe Endurance is a sideboard card. Could consider Stomping Ground. Merry Cubemas Eve to you as well. I'm kind of surprised how we've gotten some blue cards with how deep blue looked in pack 1. Yeah, green's definitely not open. Which is rare, but oh well. Or not as open as I would like, Remember the blue-green Surveil land in Wheel in pack 1. Merry Holidays, right back to Finland. Yeah, the show and tell is interesting. Town Greeter is good if the Uro comes back. I'm gonna grab the show and tell because we already have this Atraxa. Man, this dip is so good. Appreciate y'all being cool with my crunchings and munchings. So Eternal Witness is good with Time Warp, but I like the Uro here a lot. It just gives us a way to actually like beat an aggro deck ever. What am I eating? Just some on the border, thick and crispy chips dipped in some fresh cravings Mexicali dip and spread. It's mostly just like sour cream and jalapenos, onions and such. I think I'm just grabbing Force of Vigor for the sideboard. I normally wouldn't mind City of Traders in this sort of deck, but it doesn't really help me with the Uro and the Oko and all that. What about Zagoth Triome? Is that a card I want? It makes the Uro cast easier. Okay, well, Badger Mole Cub's pretty good here. How many red sources? The Jetmir's Garden, Copperline Grove. Briefly thinking about Sneak Attack. I don't think I want it. Badger Mole's so cute. Oh, what a cutie, huh? Let's get this breeding pool in here. A couple of random off-color duels in case you want to hardcast an Atraxa. No fetches in this cube. No, we got fetches. We don't have fetches, but the cube's got fetches. We have some self-mill. I almost wonder if like a random life death is good. Like play a single swamp. I like that the Great Divide Guide just lets you cast an Atraxa too. Plays well with Badger Mole. Chromox can help speed me up a little bit. Hey, there's the Nadu. Yeah, I talked about City of Traders. Basically, like, look at my row of 3-drops here. City of Traders is good with Ice Steel, but it doesn't fit my curve at all, right? I'm gonna finish off this fucking dip tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. The Soul Cauldron's another way to trigger Nadu, but we do already have a little bit of Graveyard Hate handy. That's gonna take Noble. Speed myself up a little bit. If I had more spells, I might like Displacer Kitten. Blink the Nadu, Blink the Tamium. I don't think I'm playing the City of Traders, but maybe I'll grab it. Bloodbraid's worth splashing. Throw a mountain in here. I think I'm just gonna grab Sink into Stupor. Wow, that's late Guide of Souls. Do I need Show and Tell? If I'm going to play the Traxa, I'll probably play them as a pair. So if I don't play Atraxa, looking at something like this. Oh, there's Once Upon a Time over here too. I usually count those as lands. One nice thing about random critters as filler is that they do like have Nadu synergies. If I'm like dedicated landfall, I like Bountiful Landscape. I'm trying to decide if I like it here. I mean, it's another card in the bin for Uro. Alright, I'll leave it. Hey, Chungtastic, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 88 months. Throw this in the overlay. Correct, V Supreme. I was talking about that during the draft. That was not an accident. So I've been working on this this primer to getting into Powered Cube. Hopefully gonna be something like somewhat timeless. I spent like a lot of time on it, right? I'm getting to the part where I'm ramping up. And I had this section where I was trying to demonstrate the difference between like a strong signal and a weak signal for archetypes. Like not just if a color is open, but if the archetype is open. And I was using Reanimator as an example, and then I realized that I'd spent like 10 minutes talking about Reanimator in this like intro to Cube video. I was like, this is probably not very helpful, actually. All right, now we know how to play one archetype, and not even one of the higher win rate archetypes. So then I broke it apart, and I like rewrote the script for the last section into like more of like a short hits. Like, here's why I consider this a strong signal for this. Here's what I consider a weakness signal for that, and just like fucking go through it like that. I think it's like a way more efficient way of addressing it than my original idea. And I got the script for that all written. And I have ideas for how I want to do the editing already. Feels like a real productive day. The classic turn 2 Oko. Hey, Nick Savage. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for 62 months. You hope I have a feast coming. I don't have a feast planned. I'm considering cooking a meal tomorrow night. Not like a huge meal, but like I've got turkey was on sale after Thanksgiving. So I scooped a cook in the bag turkey breast, which have always come out like really well for me. Basically, you don't get them like as like nicely browned as you would like, but super fucking easy, and it's never like overcooked or anything. It's never dried out, so that'll be convenient. And then I was craving kale, so I'll probably make some kale side dish. Make some mashed potatoes. Turkey's still a great price right now. You got one in the freezer for midwinter turkey soups, right? Yeah, I should go scoop up some more. Really good sale. Hit him with the broiler. I tried that. It didn't work out super well for me. You're trying out the Moto Vintage Cube for the first time, or all the decks good stuff now? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, tempting to slam Chariot. It does run into the remand card. And if they're not remanding this turn, they're like flash a creature in, right? They have 2 mana open here. That'll run into Stern Scolding. I was gonna chill behind Oko. Nothing to flash in. Hate that for me. It did work out for you? Nice. Well, maybe I'll retry it sometime. Well, I was super wrong about their hand, I guess. Just fucking. Yeah, okay, Jabald. If you played the Vintage Cube on Arena, if that's what you're saying, you're coming over from Arena, you should be in a fine spot. Boros is really good in this cube too. Oh, you used to watch Vintage Cube years ago, and the deck seemed more focused. And now it seems like the strat is to play the good cards. Sure. My Sinking to Stupor didn't come back. Silly of me, huh? Yeah, I was kind of wondering what would happen if it died after I made this into Super Creature. So that was partly for science. Awkward. Wow, that's a good stern scolding. If I do say so myself. I thought they were going to play Nathari. I was like, I'm fucked. I guess not. Let's go ahead and attack, They're at 16. We have a 2-4 blocker. They only have a 1-2. It's a good attack, I think. Yeah, I don't know if I would say that the cube is less synergy focused. It's certainly faster. It's certainly faster than when you remember. Good as brainstorm there. Yes, Paraguay's a real issue, We're hoping to rip Nadu or maybe Mill and Uro. You also like to get on your mistakes. Science? Okay. Well, I'm glad I'm not alone. Seven damage is kind of a lot, Yeah, that brainstorm was very close to an ancestral recall, and I am still very behind here. I don't have any clones for the Pyrogoyf. That'd be kind of nice. That's a bad sign. The Johnny's so good. Maybe the best signal that you should be moving into Boros. Ten land accounted for. Opponent's getting a lot of nice triggers for this Guide of Souls now, too. So this is 2 matches in a row between 2 different decks that we just got absolutely ranged by Pyrogoyf. I think I'm going to flip their Johnny for them and just hope they don't have a red card. And hope that we can rip something to attack the Ajani. I don't think we can just like sit here and take 8 a turn, right? That's not a way to win the game. Oh, they blinked out Pyrogoyf. Oh, I'm just fucking super dead. How'd I miss that? What was I doing? I was too distracted by my chips. I don't think there's a way to win from there, then. Our draw had such potential, right? Like, we had the Greaves there in case we found Nadu. And then the Greaves also plays really well with Uro if we'd managed to mill that. Get a bang, start going to town. Let's get the tracks in here. Giving that a spin. I like the Uro, but it's kind of the whole hand. Maybe that's okay. Maybe Once Upon a Time finds me a dork. I mean, you really can't beat good food and good drink, I still does mill a lot for the Uro. I'm just gonna grab the guide, though. Good food, good drink, good company. all of those things. And, well, Merry Cubemas, huh? Good cube, too. Who's the company? I was being hypothetical, Admin B. What am I drinking? I'm sipping. I busted out this this tiny bottle of Darren Calvados, which I tried on stream the other month and really enjoyed it, but I don't know. It was like $30-some for this tiny bottle, so I kind of set it aside. I was like, I'm gonna enjoy the shit out of that on the proper occasion, and then tonight felt appropriate. It's a type of apple brandy made in France. The stuff they make in the States, they tend to call Applejack. And a lot of times they'll use apple flavoring instead of real apples. Well, Porn's got a nice pile of synergy, and I do not have a full graveyard. And then one of the issues of green, particularly blue-green, is just like a lack of removal. You kind of need to get ahead and stay ahead, or in order to come back, you need a reset card like Upheaval, or maybe chain a bunch of Time Walks together. We don't have anything like that in this deck. We have like Oko as pseudo-removal, but we kind of just like need something to come together. That has not been happening in these games. I mean, if they hadn't killed my dork, this Atraxa would be a sick rip. Because we'd be repping casting it next turn. I think hard casting it is going to be too slow this game. Oh, I'm actually missing a green source, huh? If I use the Temple Garden for white and the Overgrown Tomb for green. Or for black. You know, I try not to use curse words on stream. Y'all know that about me. I like that, Caleb. What a classy guy. The cleanest language. But I will say, Parallax Wave can suck a butt. Yeah, I know it's Christmas, but if I saw someone cutting in front of Parallax Wave to sit on Santa's lap, I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't even alert the elves. All right. I finished off the dip. That was good as hell. Sitting on Santa's lap? Yeah, don't you? Doesn't everybody go sit on Santa's lap? I studied up on our Earthling customs. I mean, my Earth customs. I'm pretty sure that's what we do. What about Santa's face? That would be highly irregular. And illogical. The purpose of sitting on Santa's lap is to tell him what you would like for Christmas. If you sat on Santa's face, your voice would be muffled and he would have a hard time identifying your request. That would clearly not work at all. Nobody would take any enjoyment from that. Your dad was a mall Santa for many years? Oh, I'm afraid you are mistaken. There's only one Santa. It cannot be a profession. The exception, of course, being Elvis, who is both an individual and a profession. What's my favorite ska? Interesting. What is my favorite ska? Probably something stupid. More than one Christmas unicorn? Incorrect. I'm the Christmas unicorn, and I have evidence that can back that up. Prove it? You'd like that, wouldn't you? If I prove it, then you'll use the evidence for yourself. It's probably less than Jake. It's just like my favorite ska. Maybe all my best friends are metalheads or something. Less than Jake's the best. They're pretty fun, right? You got that nostalgia hit. And then despite their best efforts, they've like slowly gotten better at playing their instruments over the years. Really captured a nice vibe. Really fun live show. Do you have a favorite ska? Your favorite ska is Catbite? Nice. They've got a couple tracks that I dig. Oh shit, I just saw a Pup Snap as a song request. Pup Snap says that this is presenting evidence that there are multiple Christmas unicorns. We'll give this a shot. No, see, I'm is singular. Already disproven. All right, moving on to the next thing. I guess we'll listen to the whole thing. The sound of me being correct. You saw the Slackers for free this year. Great show. Hell yeah. Man, this is going way better than we just got rocked by Boros. We should play against Monolou does nothing until turn 5. Hey, DB Chowls thinks the Sob thinks that's 67 months. Hard to dismiss Fishbone. I think so. Like, I think if you're talking about like favorite within a genre, even if you're a huge fan of Fishbone, I think you're fine setting them aside just because they're like a bunch of different genres, right? Ooh, Chariot's a fun one to give haste to. Just doing some Nadu stuff. You think this Nadu card might be strong? Might be good, huh? Might be pretty good. Is this the least ska-like song of all time? No, it's probably black metal, right? Black metal ska are the yin and yang, and everything else is somewhere in between. It has hey ho's in it. That's true. Maybe it's just the tempo, huh? Not that I would ever speed a song up to see what it sounds like super fast. Doesn't sound like me. Definitely a draw that wants a Manadoric. Maybe this Once Upon a Time can help me out there. Oh, I didn't board in my fucking anti-artifact shit. Force of Vigor. I was thinking about that during the game too, and super forgot. Badger Mole Cub is sort of what I was talking about. I'm just gonna grab a land. Today we're all Christmas unicorns. Do y'all think this song makes you more sane or insane? We're all Christmas unicorns? No, he just said I'm the Christmas unicorn. That's me. He said I'm the Christmas unicorn. This is one. Both at the same time? No, it's not at the same time, though. They're alternating. The Christmas unicorn is a state of being that flips back and forth. This song makes you horny for Christmas. Love it. You're gonna love the BDSM Santa outfit I have picked out. AKA regular Santa. I guess I'll say no here. It would be a lot easier with a force a bigger hum. Interesting that they didn't make a tutu from the converter. Best Christmas song? It's up there. Might be my top 5. I'm a fan of the Jethro Tull Christmas album. Although saneness question of the song unclear, might need another listen. No, we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that. But what if I do the second listen at the same time? But to make sure they end at the same time, oh shit, you can have the speed up to 4 now. Well, this is just nonsense. We'll try 2.5. That was aggressive. I'm gonna turn that off. Yeah, you can draw a card. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. The Fairy Mastermind would help me keep pace with the Palantir card-wise, but we're not really, like, super behind cards. We have plenty of things to do. I'm just going to play my best threat. Hey, happy holidays to you as well, Anton. Hey, the other token off the currency converter. Soul Ring. Okay. Yeah, happy holidays to everybody. I was kind of just planning on jumping with a cat token on tap with the other one. Did you miss the yearly Tubular Bells sing-along? You have not. We can play Tubular Bells. Oh, shit. Red 7's got a song request to fire off right after Sufjan. No problem. Okay. You think you can follow the great Sufjan Stevens? The outro in this track is ridiculous. Like, this is the 11:20. There's a full another minute of a song left. This is the first time you've heard Christmas Unicorn this year. You hope it's the last time? On Christmas Eve? No, that's not very Christmassy, Quarthian. Not a very Christmassy sentiment. This is the Red 7 request by Amit Ozcan. Ozcan. This is Mongolian Jingle Bells. Oh, we got a remix. And then that gives me the Nadu trigger, which will give me another land into play untapped. And then we got to kind of decide if we want to go for the win here. Because that gives me a landfall. So now it's 7 plus 5 is 12. I guess I'll go for it. Damn. I got my days covered. And we have a blocker, but we're a little vulnerable now. Like they bounce our cat token, they might be in a good shot space. Am I still on 4x speed? Oh, that's a good question. It was on double speed. I was like, the devil are we listening to here? That answers a lot of questions I had. All right, let's listen to it at normal speed. I was like, is this a fucking remix? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Do I still have that old Christmas playlist? I do. All right. Now it sounds all slow and weird, right? You kind of like the speed up version? It was like a Nightcore version of the song, right? Yeah, could very easily get burned for going for the win there. They need like an Aether Spell Bomb. Or a Dismember. They're doing choreographed dancing. This isn't CG, is it? It is AI. Yeah, the videos seem that way. Awkward. Oh, let's play. What were we talking about? The 2X version was also AI. Yeah, Tubular Bells. The least AI song ever created. Wait. Here. Yeah, there's a part one. We're going to do a full album. Much better. Can I link the Christmas playlist? Sure. There's some heinous shit on there. An ominously sounding Christmas song. Yeah, they used it for the soundtrack of some Halloween movie. Those Halloween films have difficult to remember names, though. I'll never remember. Is it my turn yet? Yep. We agree. You have a talisman. Oh shit. Hey Evie, getting into the sob, the 22 months. Hoping for the misclick. Yay. And you'd think that this would be when the song starts. We haven't even introduced the fucking instruments. Try this. Shocking, huh? Maybe this lantern will do some good after all. Okie dokie. Can I ask my opponent if all they know is teleport? Is that a reference to something? Oh shit, what up? Hey Jeffrey, thanks for $4.20. Where would they just vamped up? Probably something nasty. Shocking. Sure. Hello. That's right. You're not targeting this one. You may trade, however. It would have been kind of scary if they didn't want to trade. Something you would do if you had a ninja in hand or something. Good ear, Willcroft. I had some people over for CubeCon this year, and I put this album on, and nobody recognized it. I was like, y'all are heathens. Too bad I didn't get that Oko down, huh? Keep the Noble Hierarch's a little risky, because now a removal spell removes me off any mana. But I liked having blue and green with my remaining source. If my plan is to somehow get this Oko down, right? Your dad's a big Mike Oldfield fan, so you grew up on this? Nice. He's got a bunch of underrated albums. Oh, Benny Vamp Tutor's interesting. Kind of implies that I'm fucking dead, huh? That's what it implies to me. Do you have a favorite lyric from this tune? I'm partial to two slightly distorted guitars. But the caveman grunting, ooh, that's pretty choice. Yeah, the anti-graveyard stuff's good. I wonder if Force of Vigor belongs. I feel like no. Because we're pretty likely to just fucking eat shit and die. But I got this Stern Scolding to cut anyway. Turn 2 Oko. How could that lose? I just realized Jafreak's gonna be waiting another 36 minutes for their song request. Can't remind me this time. Does anybody have any food plans for the holidays that they're stoked about? Any traditions? You're sitting sick in a hotel room, so you'll be here. That's a fucking bummer. This song's got some turns, I tell ya. Fucking goes places. Just making charcuterie, sure. You just got back from your traditional Christmas Eve Chinese food. Classic. Delicious. You're getting Peking duck tomorrow? That is exciting. Procrastinating making pies for tomorrow. Everyone fucking loves pies. Is this supposed to be an Xmas album? It can be. Enough Indian food for 3 days? My God. Mashed taters that are half butter. Love that. Also classic. You're watching a baklava in the oven. I watched baklava, never boils. So if you're trying to get your baklava to boil, you might want to reconsider. Ah, that fucking sucks, Ferret. Glad you're alright. That sounds scary as shit. I almost got clocked by a semi the other week, and it scared the piss out of me. Well, that's good brutality, huh? Getting my time warp. Hate that for me. You'll have a milk steak and a boiled baklava to go. One bag. One bag. You finally had some time to go to the gym as your early Xmas present to yourself today. Love that. I gave that present to my my lovely wife, who's been doing most of the puppy watching. She's got a job where, like, if he needs to go to the bathroom, she can take him out easier. Because he needs frequent breaks. But this morning, when they got back from the vet, I took over and took him out for a walk, gave him a bath, that sort of stuff. Gave her time to go work out, take a sauna. Things she likes. Need a little bit of that, right? Need a little bit of R&R. Can't just have no R&R. Yeah, wallet injuries are the worst, Ferret. So if I'd have one more creature here, then I could have swung in for lethal, but instead they're going to get a turn with their juiced up hand. At 1 life. 1 ruddy life, Kaya Mio has their birthday on December 26th. Just installed some fancy new subwoofers, having a big party, making the house all pretty. Nice to have the motivation, but so tired of doing chores. Oh, yeah. Well, I hope you have a fucking great time. New subwoofers are fun. I love having people over because, like, it gives me the motivation to actually like clean the house, right? And then you get to enjoy, you get to bask in it. The brutality, killing a cat and taking the time warp. Oh yeah, it was a really good brutality. It was kind of like the ceiling on that card, huh? Is a subwoofer like a subscriber? No, I would not say that they're very similar at all. A furry music-based Twitch streamer, what they call their subwoofers. That's an idea. Are you saying that's like a career path for me? Here we go. Now the song's kicking in. Now the real song begins. I'm gonna turn it slightly up. Oh shit, what up? Hey Koi Koi, thanks for the 104 months. Opponent's got a hard turn, huh? Would they even put the hand? I assume the corpse dance. Blood Chief's Thirst, Overlord, Grizzlebrand, Vamp Tutor, Swamp, and Tarfire. Oh, super wrong. They put Vamp Tutor to hand and then went down to 1? Huh. Okay. And Overlord was the critter they kept? Oh, but it's an enchantment they kept. That's the enchantment they kept in Grizzlebrand. Oh, and Tarfire is Tarfire is the tribal. They get a 6-card pile off that Atraxa. How'd he lose after a 6-card pile? Am I on Christmas Unicorn today? Yeah, we listened to the whole song, and it informed me that I, and I alone, am the Christmas Unicorn. Oh, the fucking double speed guitar. It'll get you. That's a fucking party. Oh, here we go. So they found a snuff out, which doesn't really help. They get a sneak attack without the mana to activate it. Why has it got to be a mandolin? Probably the worst joke I'm going to make on the stream for a bit. Bear with me. Gonna be sending this one back, You're under the impression that you were the Christmas Unicorn? Yeah, you were misinformed, Tony Point. It's kind of a shit hand in terms of gas, but we've got a Mana Dork, we have a Daze. Hopefully we can find some action, something worth ramping into. Another turn to Oko, a Nadu, something. They said it. They said the name of the song. You only know about him because he was mentioned in the Venture Brothers. Incredible. I watched, I think, all of the Venture Brothers. My memory of the later seasons is pretty dicey. I don't remember any specific references, though. Maybe one I could do for a rewatch with. I'm old enough that I could probably just create a schedule. I guess all days. Just create a schedule of content that I've already seen before. And just loop it, just like every 10 years. That's hilarious, Mr. Poppy. Mike Oldfield. They should make the guys who like really want to come out to music. They should make them play all of Tubular Bells before coming out. You always hear about artists complaining. Not feeling great about my spot. We do have a lot of like graveyard hate in the deck. We don't have any in our hand, of course. It's interesting that they're not reanimating Grizzlebrand here. So we could float and then sink into stupor. But then they can just like bin and kill my Great Divide too, which I don't love. This also might have just been to clear my mana before they reanimate Grizzlebrand. I'll just let him pass through. Hey, that's not bad. I wonder why they didn't lead on Inquisition last turn before playing the enemy dead. They could have gotten got by a few green cards. One card down, eh? Yeah, I thought that was pretty clearly that they just clicked through Decken. I didn't think that was anything noteworthy. Very easy to accidentally click through sometimes. Yeah, opponent's got 8 cards, 5 mana up. Something tells me we're not getting there. Dang. Not like a crazy record for that deck, but I think we could have done a little bit better. Just bricking on the Graveyard Hate against the Reanimator opponent. A little anticlimactic there. Oh well. Six of 8 players in the queue. 7 of 8 players in the queue. Christmas be damned, the people shall cube. The active player count being below 3K is a little troubling. Sol Ring's pretty hot. One of the better pack one pick ones available, of course. What's our best potential wheel here? Probably Elspeth. I think Elspeth's really underrated. I'm gonna say I can pick a Lelia, because that's the best card here to play off a Sol Ring. I'm not what you would describe as a complicated person. Fury seems good. Starting to stake out my lane here. You think it's low because it's Christmas Eve? I do not think that. The thing is, like, people that are in leagues don't just like leave the leagues because Christmas is happening, right? If you started a league, it just like kind of glides. So usually during seasons it like ramps up and then it just like kind of like plateaus, and then when the season right at the end it'll dip a bit as people don't fire up new leagues right near the end. But this league's going to be opened until January 20th. So maybe by January it'll get up into the 3Ks. I'm gonna grab that City of Traders. I'm sculpting my curve around Sol Ring, and maybe City of Traders does something a little similar. Speed me up a little bit. Well, what do you do with this shit, huh? It's not an exciting Burst Lightning. Sudden Eruption is a land that pitches to Fury. Maybe that's good enough. So Call to Complete could work with Stoneforge. I think I want that Arena of Glory. Let's see if we can figure this out. Okay, so Generous Plunder is solid, but I'm gonna take the Bloodbraid Challenger. Bloodbraid Challenger is fucking excellent. And I like Metamorph, especially if I can get Pyrogoyf in my deck. Copying it's pretty good. We have Fury, that's another really good one to copy. Metamorph would probably perform. I'm gonna take the Fireball. One thing Metamorph can do is like copy opponents like giant creatures you have trouble dealing with. Like they make an Atraxa, you clone it, that sort of thing. But yeah, we're gonna take Fireball because that's a really good one to cascade into off of Challenger. Lava Spike, or I'm sorry, Lava Axe. And your team takes 5. Hey, we've made it. We have now reached the final 12 minutes of the song. That's exciting. 12 minutes, by the way, is the average length of a typical prog song. Let's see. So tomorrow I'm going to be jamming some Cube, of course, as is tradition. I kind of want to play some Avatar Limited before the weekend. There's a tournament that I want to stream. The Showcase Open on Saturday. I'll be doing an early stream. Yeah. So on Friday, if I play some Sealed, I might get back into the right mindset. I think more tracks should have caveman grunting breakdowns. minutes to Snail's Christmas. Jeffree's is counting it down. Mox Ruby, you say? Don't mind if I do. Mono Red on Christmas Eve is like pretty hype. Maybe we can like turn one to Lelium. I always forget about the howling. I kind of dig this Tez. Finds my Soul Ring, finds a Lantern. We have a Mox Ruby here too. I'm into the Ravager too. Hopefully the Ravager will wheel. There's a Stomping Ground there for the Challenger maybe. Let's throw a Karn in here. Is that the Rick Stout? I haven't seen you in fucking forever. Barry Xmas, if you're still there. Hope life is good. Yeah, the copper line's tempting too, but I'm gonna grab the copter. We're becoming more and more artifact based. And yeah, Mary Cube Miss Foxius. Yep. There's a few cards that I like here. The Inside Divining Top would be hot. Plays really well with Tez. Really easy to get a Tez to ult. This Glorybringer is very castable with our start. I think I'm going to grab the top and then try and wheel a red card. Better than shitting in tall cotton is a euphemism for being well off because the harvest is going to be good. Okay, that makes sense. And then you just have the shitting in there to give it a little bit of grit. A little bit of folksy grit. I think you overestimate the size of a single poo funky experience to the size of a cotton harvest. What about Sahelian here? What about Academy in here? Are we in Academy deck now? Sure. Sure, why not? Merry Xmas from Down Under. Merry Xmas. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Tactical Rangers. Thanks for the sob, the 83 months. Merry Chrysler. I need to take a Christmas shot. Oh, I've got a Christmas shot. I'm going to take it interestingly, though. I'm going to sip on it slowly. Yeah, that's a good shot, all right. And Firestarter, thanks for the watch streak. Well done. 10 in a row. How did the mono red deck turn into Academy deck? We just started taking artifacts because other people were passing them. What am I sipping on? I'm drinking this this Darren Calvados. Tiny little bottle. Really pleasant and subtle flavor. Apple brandy. What about upheaval? Just throw upheaval. My second blue card. Time warp and upheaval. What else do you need? I hope I can cut this Figure of Destiny. Is Epic here more playable? Oh yeah, it's getting more playable by the minute. Because we got these like constructs that it grows and beefs up Academy. I'm into it. Hey, what's up, Nicole? Happy season. Welder? I don't think Welder would actually do very much here. They did have that 9/9 that spat out 3/3/3s in the cube for the longest time without Welder. That was certainly frustrating. Hey, Kiwi Splat, thanks for the sub, the 56 months. You just watched Die Hard for the first and last time? Huh. Well, he's solid. You got some brandy fortified cider. Nice. Love it. Thinking about Strip Mine, Ballista, and Jace, actually. Jace is kind of good here. Yeah, let's play this Jace. Why not, huh? I'm gonna grab the Candelabra. The Tez can tutor for it, and then it untaps Academy. Yeah, let's play Vivian, why not? With this Soul Cauldron. Do-do-do-do. Think about that Coveted Jewel briefly. Maybe Narset's a good sideboard card. Oliphant helps the Fury a little bit. Ooh, a relic. Good stuff. All right. Jafreak has been a little patient, waiting for 48 minutes and 48 seconds for their song request. They have a donation message of all my snails full of goodwill and cheer. So, you know, we're going to have something pretty good to listen to. The Jace is kind of nice with Time Warp. I'm going to grab Ridley. Yeah, no tinker for this portal. And let's throw a talisman in here. Maybe lose focus. Something. Baltimore supergroup, the Snails. Your 5-year-old's dancing to this? Amazing. That sounds adorable. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Pizza Potamus, thanks for the sub, the 50 months. Yeah, Ballista plays well with that Soul Cauldron. Not the worst pickup. Yeah, I don't know if I would describe Die Hard as hokey. I think it's a totally solid action film. I agree it's not like a deep think sort of thing. Hey, Tactical Rangers thinks that's $6.90. And then there's some people who like really enjoy insisting that it's a Christmas movie, despite nobody caring or arguing with them. Like, I don't know if they're just like hoping somebody's like, no, it's not. Like, I don't know what their hope is, but they just really enjoy that. I saw that, Tactical Rangers. I'll get you. I think we're cutting probably like everything but Lelia here. Thick as a brick. Yeah, that's pretty great. Or they had a Sleep Song. That's also a full album. Of course there's more diehards. He doesn't die in the first one. It's a cliffhanger. Snails Christmas. You know, that was actually not bad. I was kind of expecting a horrific meme song. We didn't get that. Let's see what Tactical Rangers has in store. Awesome, real music. Do I want to play the Zern Orb? Probably not. Who is that handsome fellow? I think cut an Epic here. I think Zern Orb's better than Epic here, so if I'm considering cutting Zern Orb, Epic doesn't belong. know if I like this outcome. It's good with the Soul Ring, and it's good with Candelabra and tapping Academy. Kind of medium otherwise. I guess the Tez is tutoring for the Soul Ring. Maybe that makes the outcome better. Nobody ever talks about Prometheus. Yeah, I think there's a reason for that. Tony says, thanks for recommending Banshees of Inisherin. I haven't watched it yet, but I looked up and it saw it as Colin Farrell and Brandon Gleeson. Love them together in Bruges. I'm looking forward to this movie a lot. When the fuck did I recommend Banshees of Inisherin? Like 3 years ago when that film came out? Tony Point, it sounds like you go through your movie watch list at about the same pace that I go through my reading list. Banshees is weird. I like Banshees a lot. A few weeks ago? Huh. Did someone specifically ask me for a movie recommendation? That could make sense. Yeah, I think it's the same director as In Bruges, too. But it's a very different film, of course. I liked In Bruges, but I think this one is little bit more to think about, and a little prettier. I like the pacing a little better. It might have just been like more things that I care about, like Irish folk music and animals and things like that, instead of hitmen. Not that I mind films about hitmen, of course. Alright, time for the best Christmas song ever made. Sum 41 teaming up with Tenacious D. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Taylor NB, thanks for the sub, the 26 months. Might cut that copter. And do like this. I wonder if Firebolt's better than... You know what? I'm just going to play the Fury, even though we don't have any red cards. I'm going to play the Fury over the PO. Throw this in the old overlay real quick. What's the least number of artifacts I want with Tolarian Academy? Depends on the deck. I know that's not a very satisfying answer. But like, if you have ways of untapping the Academy, you can get away with a lower number because you've got like synergies that'll abuse it. And then if you have cards that spit out artifacts, like you gotta count those. Like something like a Tireless Tracker might count as more than one artifact, or like Oko or what have you. They're not all equal, right? 0 drops count like amazingly, and then fucking 10 drops don't count at all. I know you were asking for like a simple heuristic, but hey Nicole, thanks for the $6.70. That made this hand a much better. I think I'm gonna spin that top on upkeep. We might just draw and play the Ballista to kill their 2/2. Don't want to let that one get out of control. Alright, let's fire up Nicole's Song Quest here. Well, we may have listened to Sufjan Stevens' Christmas Unicorn once today, but that's not going to stop us from jamming it a second time. It is the season, after all. What's better than 12 minutes of this song? 24 minutes? Probably not. Mark Chalice, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Congratulations to Ziran Lowell, MC90, Bunserio, Jack Bro, Unionize the AI. Thanks, Mark. Merry Cubemus. I'll cheers to that. Let's put you here, you here, you here. And then I guess I'll play the land first. And then the Narset down tick will go over the land and give me the Saheeli. Refresh my top here. And I think I like spinning top better than running one of these out. So I'll just pass. Oh no, you're good, Nicole. This is the spirit of the season, distilled into one efficient 12.5-minute long song. "48 minutes is the primo spot. 48 minutes is that's a song for sure. We listened to Tubular Bells earlier. And then the token I'm going to get a card deeper with. Hopefully the Sealy will live and I can do that again next turn. Maybe get through this glut. Hey, congrats on the holiday bonus, Tony. Have we hailed Santa? Hail Santa! I think so, but we can always hail Santa again. Well, we're not going to be triple blocking. Didn't I used to have a Santa hat? Yeah, I was thinking about digging it out for tomorrow. The movie One Battle After Another ruined Hail Santa for you? Really? I was thinking about watching that tomorrow. Me and my wife haven't really had time to sit down and watch a whole film together in a minute. Oh, it's quite the land glut we've run into here, huh? That Riddler that we bottomed with the Narset that we didn't, that was like below the cards we knew about, that would have been sick. Would have drawn so many cards here at the top. You know, it just came out on streaming. Yeah, I saw that. That's why I was excited. I knew we weren't gonna make it to the theaters to see it, but I was like, maybe when it comes out. When I equip the servo, I forgot. Meant to. What are we ley lining? A single servo. I think we're looking for upheaval here. I'm at 13? Huh. Am I winning the race all of a sudden? Yeah, sometimes I think people get too hung up on their red count for Fury. And casting Fury is great. It's like the ideal, right? Glorybringer, okay. We're taking 7 here. I assume they're exerting. They're not exerting. Pretty dangerous if I had another 4 damage, right? Like just play a turtle and give it haste or something. Well, it's a lot of mana, but it does not do the trick. PO would have been insane that game. Oh shit, what up? Hey, another David. Thanks for giving 5 subs. Congratulations to Astral's Flame, Stashiot Cat, Dubs 1007, the Optimator, and Frank was ace. Big cheers. Yeah, happy holidays, David. I named my my new puppy Dave, which I'm sure is exciting to all Davids everywhere. I'll play PO over Narset. How about that? Yeah, I kind of like the Firebolt. I don't know if I want to lower my artifact count anymore, though. This is fine. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a logic to the hand, right? Like you go Extruder, maybe you cast this, maybe you pitch it to Fury, Relic double fixes for Jace. I'm in a Maul. We got like a Soul Ring and a Monks. What am I doing with a hand like that, right? That's incredible, another David. So the hope here is that like Tez gets Soul Ring and then we do things. I don't think we need to really quibble over whether Boros Energy is the best deck in Modern, if that's what's going on right now. Every tournament's different, too. So if you have the data, the win rates from, like, one event, then the next week you could hold a series of tournaments and get completely different data, because everyone prepares differently. It's another classic Christmas tune. Oh, man. I started this playlist so long. There's like a clump of Lindsey Sterling in here. There's that Jessica Simpson and Ozzy Osbourne duet. Let's play some King Diamond. Okie dokie. Really need that third land for my whole plan here to work. Opponent just straight up missed their second land drop. I am also missing my third land drop, though. Come on. Come on. Well, foot. Yeah, them missing their second land drop was like one of the few ways. Like, they kept a hand with a cantrip and some one drops. It's like one of the few ways that we could have like pulled ahead with our Mulda 5 on the play here. But then we stalled it too. I mean, we can still be in it if we hit. Test for Soul Ring, still a hell of a line. I think there's a good chance. So, like, when they still had just one land, I think there's a good chance if I'd hit, I would have slammed Saheeli. And just a low chance that they get to clear it. And then I go, like, Tez, go get a Mox or something, and spray a bunch of 1/1s into play. That didn't happen, though. And they're very likely to trigger the Cutter next turn. So I'm just going to grade the Soul Ring as where's my original plan. Honestly, with an Academy, I could see this hand doing some stuff. You're expecting me to draw Academy, right? That would certainly help. On the playlist, I have it going from this iconic Master of Metal into Ludicrousmas. And then a Dropkick Murphys track, and then the Kinks. For sure, Mark. He's got my face bolted. Yeah, I might not have time to upheaval. Well, if I only took a couple here. So I could Talisman into Saheeli and just pass the turn. Just have it like soak some damage. I could also go Saheeli, Candelabra, and get a token to chump with. I think I'd rather Talisman. Hey, thanks for the $4.20, Mark. Cheers, everybody. If I drew Academy here, I would actually play it. Usually you play the upheaval first, and then you get to play your land drop. But I would actually play the Academy and Candelabra and tap in, and then upheaval with a lot more mana floating. It was a wild use of a Reagan quote. It's a fucking jump scare in the middle of the song. All went face, didn't clear Sahili. It's a bad sign. Classic. Maybe I should be saving Candelabra for post Sahili. Yeah, next turn if I want to, just like Karn down tick, I can still play the Candelabra. I'll just pass. They did indeed hold a soul. They're discarding the virtual card advantage of upheaval. The calm comes after the storm. Kind of banger flavor text, huh? Does Force Spike ever make it into these cubes anymore? Pretty rarely. It is jamming Lelia and serving. Very tempting. But they've got like Mother Runes and stuff. I feel like this is better. Very believable, Bloody John. I don't think there's very many. I think it's like probably pretty hard to become a successful musician and give like half-ass performances. Obviously, it happens. This would all go a lot better if I had an academy. You love the Ludacrismas episode of 30 Rock? I enjoy 30 Rock. I've like watched it through like 3 times. I don't remember it very well, which is probably why I keep rewatching it. Just does not stay in my brain at all. Oh, they been angered, the Party Thrasher. That's cute. This attack might be a bit aggressive. It's possible I should only be serving with the temporary token. Okay. Yeah, basically, I think they're going to play the 4-drop that makes it so that I can't block this turn and just kill me. They did play that last game. Possible they haven't found it yet. Who would win in a fight, Leslie Knope or Liz Lemon? Oh, Leslie Knope. I don't think Liz Lemon's much of a fighter. And Leslie Knope's like obviously a fighter. Depends on hunger level and if someone stole her sandwich recently. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. Amy Santiago. I mean, that's not really fair, right? She's trained in combat and such. Well, it's a bad sign. Put a 6 toughness in front of the trampler. Sweet. So that game was a fucking, that was like pulling teeth. That game, it was like mold of 5, both me and the opponent miss land drops. Just like, oh my god, am I gonna have the time to eventually play this upheaval? We got there though. I wonder if I can justify pyrokinesis. Just like cut time warp or something. It feels like we upped the red count. I'll add the firebolt in too, and just like one more red card. Maybe cut cauldron or something. You think the last attack implied fire blast? Maybe. Do you just keep the most trashiest trash hand you've ever seen because there's a fury? Once it's 7.5 minutes. Ah! I think I should have gone to 5. I was just excited to see 2 colors, and that was bad. Kind of what I was worried about in regards to this ballista. I was like, that's an idea, and it's like kill the pride, but no, I can't. And we don't want to do the block sack thing. Well, maybe we do. It fucking fades a pride trigger. I'm just gonna king it now, kill it now. And I'm actually gonna grab a Mox instead of a Soul Ring, so I can spin the top immediately. I definitely should have gone to 5. That was awkward keep. Yeah, the opener would have been better, huh? Then that second hand I kept. Just no interaction. We boarded in, like, the Pyrokinesis, too. So, like, not having a Mox, a Soul Ring, a Fury, or a Pyrokinesis. Not even a turn 3 Fireball. Spin top concede is a mood. Yeah, it's pretty normal behavior. All right, what if Ben Wyatt from Parks and Rec fought Henry Pollard from Party Down, the guy from Party Down? Who wins that fight? Hey, Chroma thinks the 24 months, the 2 years. That's the beauty of this playlist. Finding all these obnoxious songs that I forget about until specifically holiday season. I don't think so, Necro End. Like, they played a 3-3 Haste that I would have had a rough time with, but who knows what we would have drawn into. It was certainly better than the hand I kept. But I should have gone to 5. I mean, we won our previous mull of 5, right? Should I make a 3-3? I have to check every fucking time. Cute little turn, huh? Did some stuff. Got some board presents. I win. You think Little John makes everything better? Yeah, okay. No changes. Oh my god, there's a Nightcore version of I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus. Some goddamn nightmare fuel. There's a Pussifer track in here. That band's pretty good. We got a Monomarth, Viking Christmas. There's got to be the mix, right? You can't just have good Christmas songs. It's got to be a mix of like the most heinous shit you've ever heard in your life, and then something that's kind of good. Psycho Stick, The Killers. He lived his life on Steak and Jack. Well, of course. How else would you get your voice to sound like that? You're hoping for your favorite Christmas song? What's that? Did you miss Psycho Stick? You did not. Oh, Don't Touch Your Clogs. I think this playlist is older than that song. I think you might be SOL. That means source of liquid. For those not in the know. In response to your landfall, I'm going to draw a card. Ooh, Slip Academy. Exciting. I don't think I left a 1-drop on top. Fuck. I kind of forgot that Vivi was going to give me a mana. Silly me. I hope I don't die to that Ursine monstrosity. That'd be unbearable. It's fucking 6/6 already. I think I just have to upheaval, even though I won't have the land drop. All right. I was like, where'd my extra lands go? Is this it? The worst song ever made? Oh, they just off it? Okay. It sounds like Eminem. That might be the fiercest burn I've heard on Eminem ever. This has 1.5 million views. Completely forgot that a Monomarth was on this playlist. The Vikings were renowned for the devotion to celebrating Christmas. I mean, yeah, actually. Like, we literally have the Yule log and all that shit. The tree, everything. A lot of that's taken from pagan festivals. Make it easier to convert folks to Christianity if you're also celebrating. Also having your feasts. You don't think there's similarities between Odin and Santa Claus? And then, of course, the late stage Vikings were literally just Christian. Because they'd been largely converted. His hands slow but combo. Yeah, right? Ballista and Vivian and Soul Cauldron all combining nicely. Yeah, we're them all. Ooh. Deck the Valhalla, exactly. Yeah, I just double checked because I didn't want to be spewing nonsense. But a cursory search verifies that the Yule log tradition did originate in ancient Germanic and Scandinavian pagan rituals celebrating the winter solstice, including some Norse tribes celebrating Yule, right? About as Christmas as it gets. Oh my god, cutting from that to Disco Santa, huh? Okay. Okay. Hey. Not the worst track on the playlist. I'll give it that. Some fierce competition, though. Feels like it was written specifically for an office Christmas party. It does sound like that, yeah. Yeah, all that down the kid. This fucking Soul Guide Lantern's actually good. They've been flage. Please come fly to my town. You think Santa takes requests? You're just glad it's not the shopping center Christmas song list. Yeah, right? Let's have the anti-Christmas shopping center play song here. Little mountain goats action. Actually, pinged the mountain goats guy on Blue Sky when I was very drunk. And I was like, would you like to come on my stream and play some drafts and chat about metal? I'm not holding him to this because he's a busy guy. But he said that we should reconnect next year. Get together. The fucking Narset brick, huh? So I'm very excited about that. Would easily be the most famous guest I'd had on. Hey, Bands with Legends. Thanks for the sob, the 93 months. Merry Christmas, Unicorn Caleb. Merry Christmas, bands. Topic when I trolled Darby is going to be tough. Probably would be. The deep cut workshops. It's a deep cut. I wonder how many people were watching that stream. Darby was such a good sport. Thanks, Mountain Goats guy. I think I should have Soul Cauldron to pre-combat. Potentially get an 8 here. Oh, I guess not, huh? That's potential as well. I think I'm just going to bounce that elemental, see what they do. Though the Narset's kind of dicking up the old currency converter there. It's kind of nice. Yeah, Darby came to my wedding over the summer. And there were so many friends that chipped in and helped us keep our sanity. But Darby did a whole hell of a lot. Where do you want music but no Caleb? I mean, my playlists are linked in the stream description. You can, if that's what you want, it is very available. I think they're thinking about if they want to kill the Jace now. It's awkward because then I get to Soul Cauldron onto the Fury and they kind of just die. Yeah, they don't have a bolt here. Fair enough, fair enough. I think I might once again play Academy and then just upheaval. I do lose the Ballista under the Soul Cauldron. Oops. Play the Tez first. I win. You jam the Tez there before you play out all your artifacts, and then, you know, it loads up and you can ult it pretty easy. The Lantern was good. I guess I leave it in. Flage nonsense. You thought Solitude had us there? Really? The upheaval in hand. Pretty good. Let's play this Psycho Stick track. Jingle Bell Metal. Psycho Stick's so fun. So fun. So stupid. The drummer wrote a book about getting a PhD in neuroscience while on tour with this band. It's interesting. Worth a read. Ooh. Might just chill instead of running the Soul Ring out, leaving it vulnerable to random shatters. You think this deck has sex? Yeah, this deck fucks a little bit. Well, that's all bad for me. So I just tutor up a Mox then. I was planning on untapping the Soul Ring and like playing some stuff and ulting the Tez. Oh yeah, let's get top. You don't think this deck eats ass? What makes you say that? Oh, they're getting to the Quiet Night, Silent Night part. That's the best part of the song. It's so stupid. Oh my god. It just always gets me. It'll never not get me. Hey, Zal81, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 97 months. Cheers. The worst track? The Psycho Stick one? No, no way. We had a fucking... Okay, here. You want to hear bad? We're going to listen to Santa Senpai. I'm going to kind of let the Lion Sash do its sweet, sweet thing. Wait, this isn't sorcery speed, is it? I'm going to ping again, and they're going to respond by pumping, and then I'll concede. Let's get some more removal in here. What am I doing, huh? I think this might be the worst song that's on any of my playlists. It might not be close. Is this the worst song I've ever heard? Well, it's not Taylor Swift, so that couldn't be true. I almost kind of like this hand, right? Turn 1 Talisman, turn 2, like, Vivi, whatever. Or maybe lead turn 1 Mountain, turn 2 City Talisman. I'll keep it, I guess. Crazy Bitch by Buck Cherry, Reigns Supreme. I mean, that song is miserable. And I knew someone who it was their favorite song, so it was my most despised for a long time. Because if you've ever met someone whose favorite song is Crazy Bitch by Buck Cherry, you will dislike that song more. He's singing about me. Great. Not a point of pride. Nobody likes it. Please stop. Everything. No, I played the wrong thing. I meant to extrude that. Oh well. The Soul Cauldron will at least like keep it small, so we can probably shock it some other turn. $685K listens to this song on YouTube. Yeah. Well, now we're gonna listen to a trap remix of You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch. It's not a well done trap remix either. This track has 10 million views. 10 million views. It's kind of bad, but I'm thinking about firebolting their face and then using the mana to activate Legion Extruder. Oh, I wouldn't be able to because I'd be using it to firebolt their face. I'm just going to pass. I'll save myself from whatever terrible thing I was planning. This sounds like someone described trap to someone and they tried to make a song without knowing what trap sounds like. Yeah. The Vogan poetry of trap. There is a worse trap song on this playlist. I've got a Winter Sun track on here. I must have needed something. It's called Winter Madness. Steel Panther. Tom Waits. Oh, Nanowar of Steel. This is the literal first Nanowar of Steel song I ever heard. And this is good. The song was fun to see him perform live. No, don't answer my thing. Don't do stuff. Fuck costs 5 mana. Oh, fair enough. I'm gonna let the Solitude connect. Wildlife Tool's not really in trouble, and the Fireball might get to clear another shitter. It's a lot of mana. Kind of wish I had suspended now. We can sack our soul ring and steal the monarchy, but then they just like steal it back, but better. Not a great spot to be in. Yeah, I'll do it, whatever. God, what if I just... Oh, I got the Vivi back. Does that help? Not really. What if I just rip a red card here for the pyrokinesis? My deck that has like 5 red cards in it and I've already drawn 3. Come on. Yeah, fair enough. Set a stop for what? To turn my 3/3 into nothing to block with. I already have the fucking stops for that. Hey, good evening, Gabriels. Merry Cube Miss to you as well. It's like not even a good block. I shouldn't have done this. Because I still have that abandoned. Like literally what I skipped to last round. I'm just going to take it. Chat trying to fucking debate me with terrible lines. Did make my golem vulnerable to removal, though. That's good. The golem's gonna serve, and then I'll draw my card out of turn. Very few red cards left in the deck, but if I kill the Athari, that would give me a Bat's chance. Oh no, they just have a blocker. Yay, okay. Hey, no pain, no game. Thanks the raid. We just had a couple scrub-a-dubs in a row, which I think means I need more whiskey or more brandy. Let's switch over to whiskey. I've been going 1 and 2 with the brandy. We gotta switch it up. How was your stream? No pain, no game. You play anything sweet? Yeah, I'm gonna crack open I've been drinking French brandy. I gotta crack open a nice Wisconsin whiskey, and then my luck will change around. I gotta have some fucking hometown pride here. Alcohol is brain fuel. I don't know if I would describe it that way. It is calories, and you do need calories to live, so in a way, it is fuel. You drafted? You're gonna have a drafter, but mostly on Arena. But you love Cube too? Hell yeah. To Cube! Merry Cube Miss, one and all. That's damn good whiskey. GG's, Mad Mage. I didn't see any slap. You got a shame scoop out of me. What whiskey am I drinking? Some Wollersheim. This is one of their rougher around the edges whiskeys. Battle in Bond. I scooped it because there was a sale. I've been bargain hunting lately. But I do like that distillery. I haven't done this yet this season. I'm gonna pack one, pick one a Hagak. And we're gonna fucking survival hunt. We're gonna do some boomer-ass survival nonsense if we can. We got They Might Be Giants. Now this fucking Christmas playlist rips. Metamorph? Bristly Bill? Metamorph would be a cute way to get a Vengevine back. There's Vengevine in the cube, so like you cast Metamorph as your second creature. Vengevine comes into play, you copy that, gets attacking for 8. I mean, I'm just gonna take the damn Bill. Bill's too good. Bill's too good. Can we do Madness? We can try. Is Bite Me Bambi on the list? Should be. I think I can like almost guarantee that. Have they put out a second album yet? Have they broken up yet? What's the status of Bite Me Bambi? Fun little ska band. They put out an album this year called Eat This. I haven't heard it. Fuck's wrong with me? I'm gonna grab Carnage Interpreter, because that's a way to fucking bin a Hagak if I've ever seen one. Oh man, I got the 10 Masked Men Metal Christmas medley here. Oh, here's the other heinous trap mix I was talking about. I'll play that first. Really bad stuff. I'm gonna apologize to everybody's eardrums in advance. Let's take a Arid Mesa, I guess. Ooh, Faithless Looting and Malevolent Rumble. I think this might be the worst track on the playlist. It might not be close. Vengevine. Vengevine. So there's some trap defenders in the chat. There's some people there like, trap rips, you don't even know, Caleb. I want to know people's honest opinions. These trap songs have not ripped. Yeah. Decidedly poor. A little bit funnier because of how bad they are, but decidedly poor. It isn't the absolute worst. I think the 10 Masked Men medley that I skipped over would probably get some votes for worst. I don't know if any of y'all remember 10 Masked Men. They've got a cover of Livin' La Vida Loca that I think is fucking hilarious. Alright, let's listen to something quality. They've just got the funniest fucking Cookie Monster vocals. It takes you a second to like realize what song is being covered. I put on 10 Masked Men once at a party, and someone was so offended that they took away the aux cable from me and did not let me near it for the rest of the night. Like, they guarded it from me. They were so mad. It sounds justified. No, 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 no. You monster. I'm the monster in the scenario. Everyone's always telling me how good my taste in music is. Chat feeding me false negatives. You still don't know what was playing? He was going like, little donkey, little donkey. That's a Christmas song. Ooh, a mox. Where's the fucking survival, huh? That's what I want to know. Anger could be sick, too. You do another mox, huh? Okay, well, take all the moxes. Maybe the deck will give it, maybe the Magic Online will give me so much power that I can't like help but come up with a good deck. Come on, you have to have heard that. He said Christmas. Yeah, Little Donkey, White Christmas. Ravager? Let's take Commercial District. It's nice when your fetches actually have a land to grab to fix, huh? And the self-milling's nice. When you're trying to fill up the bin for Hagak. You think you have it in you that if you were in a coma, you would get up to turn this song off? Amazing. Did you see that that study? I think it came out about like a year ago now. It wasn't a study. Forget that I said study. But they had a Wheel of Fortune. There was a dude in a coma, and the brain like plug-in technology has gotten so good that they were able to like get it so that he could communicate despite being just like fucking out, like not being able to move his mouth or anything. So just by like connecting things to his brain, he was able to communicate with folks. Like, and his first words with the like the fucking brain connections were tool and loud. Like he just wanted, he'd been sitting there for like years waiting for the brain implants so he could communicate, and he just wanted them to blast Tool. What a legend, huh? What a fucking legend. Is Arena of Glory interesting? Let's take Cub. Pyromancer's interesting. I'm gonna take the Noble, Ignoble. You need some cheap stuff for Vengevine, right? You need some cheap stuff in there. Little stomper up. Married Cube Miss Wild Antic. The song's doing things with your head. It's landing with the crowd, though. They're very into it. A little bit of August Burns Red, as is Christmas tradition. Roots is not in the cube, yeah. I don't love the Spring Heart here. I'm gonna grab the Fireball for the sideboard. Hey, there's the Anger. I missed it the first time because, and this is the only reason, I was not paying attention. What? No Moxen? This is horse shit. I kind of dig Endurance. Could be a free creature for Vengevine. I kind of dig Shifting Woodland. It's kind of a bad sign if pick one you're considering between those two cards, because they're not very good. Can I get that Faithless Looting Mag? It's not like there's better cards in the pack for other people. Yeah, the best card's probably top, right? It's like that. Should I hate the top so nobody gets a good card? Just throw the sideboard. LED's funny in a Madness deck. I'm gonna grab Evora, I think. We really want to be creature dense for that Vengevine. We can afford to play a Shock, play a Discharge here. Or a Borite, almost interesting. Scouring Storms was supposedly added for this deck. I'm gonna take Bazaar, I guess. I'd probably wheel, but I don't care. Now give me a survival and a squee, and we're off to the races. How splashable is that Bowmasters? Should I just take Shieldbreaker for the board? I'd say medium splashable. It's sick with this Wheel of Fortune, though, right? I'm gonna grab it. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a few random ass duels, get a Badlands here. I feel I am less excited about Shieldbreaker than you are, Regisaurus X. I really want that Ruwalla, but I also really want this Copperline Gorge. I guess my mana's pretty good right now. I'm gonna just take the Walla. Hexdrinker is better than most of my deck. I'm gonna take the Verge though. Oh shit! What up? Hey Tater Chimp, thanks for $4.20. Well, there's a squee I asked for. I'll play a fucking squee. Well, there's a Blooming Marsh though. Yeah, we don't have the survival, so squee's like okay with Bazaar. Who cares, right? Give me the fucking land. Give me the land that works. Let's play Tater Drink. Tater Chimp Song. "12 Days of Christmas" performed by Bob and Doug McKenzie. Phenomenal. Tater Chimp says, "Drinking on Crimbo Eve. Have a song that my mom liked that's on theme. Love it." Just the freest orcs you've ever seen in your life. I think I need like 2 more cards. Well, we get to play the Vamp now, maybe. We can play this thing. Kind of looks like a deck. Looks like a deck to me. Yeah, if I could Rick Moranis. It's kind of sweet that, like, he just got to spend time with his family and quietly retire from Hollywood. Like, I miss him. He put out so many bangers, so many banger films in a row. He's back for Spaceballs 2. My God. Yeah, Duffy. But like a lot of people in Hollywood would have just like hired somebody to watch their kids and just like continued to have a career and stuff. But he just like was like, okay, that's not the most important thing. I have enough money. I can fucking take care of my kids. He has publicly said that he would come back if he had the right role, if people were interested and stuff. I'm glad someone took him up on that. What I always wondered about this song is what someone's gonna do with all those fucking birds. Seems like a terrible gift. This is Rick Moranis. Yeah, Rick Moranis and Dave Thomas. Performing the 12 Days of Christmas from their album Great White North. We don't got the Nethergoyf. It seems sweet here, though, right? Just like a cheap, huge fucking creature. I think that's more swamps than I want. We'll call that good. I didn't do any counts or anything like that, but I feel like that's against the spirit of what I'm jamming here. Chainsaw would be an excellent Christmas gift. If I can just go clear some firewood immediately. Classic. I'm gonna play some Jethro Tull songs. Jethro Tull put out my favorite Christmas album. It's unique in that it's good and listenable. Very unlike an average Christmas album. All right, I'll keep this hand if chat dares me. What do you think, chat? No shot? You double dog dare me? You double dog dare me? You realize that 2 negatives create a positive. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Because chat insisted. A lot of lands here, huh? Let's put in Verge, Overgrown Tomb, Mountain. I bet none of y'all thought I'd be discarding 2 lands on my second Bizarre activation. I think that Ubizawa's kind of wrecks my fucking world here. Kind of a huge fucking bummer. That's what that card is. mean that Keen-eyed? Alright, I'm just gonna speed this up a little bit. You know what this deck could have used? A currency converter. I'm gonna add Haywire Might as an answer to you know, the thing. And Fireball looked good against them. I'll add that over, I don't know, Light Shatter. Sure. Wait, MTG2 came out? That's fucking hot. What am I doing playing this game? We did the thing, but the thing wasn't very good. Yeah, as it goes. Alright, we just need a fucking madness shitter. They got a survival? That's a bull honky. This isn't gonna get me a Vengevine, unfortunately, because the cast comes before the Vengevine gets binned. That's okay, though. We still have a 5/5 Menace and a Vengevine in the graveyard and a pile of Clue tokens. Look at them activating their survival. Look at that. Thinking they're so cool. Tutoring something awesome. That will. Man, I would have had such a better survival chain than that. Would have gotten a fucking anger. Would have gotten a Hagak. Would have had a hasty Hagak. Would have been sick. I'm so mad right now. Opponent tutored up a 1-1. Yeah, this album fucking rolls. I guess I just double crittering, get my vine back. Get my vine back, why not, huh? I deserve a vine. Everyone deserves a vine. Now that's flautistry, I tell you what. People will look at something, they'll be like, that's flautistry. They're wrong. They're fucking wrong. This is flautistry. 5 mana? Whatever you're casting for 5 mana can't be that good. Green Sun for 4. Okay, so you're spending 5 mana and you're getting a 4 mana card. Are we gonna see the green-white Gear Hulk? Is that what they're getting? Chat was shitting on that card so much. Oh, it's an Ouroboride. That's much better. That's so much better. Well, there's stuff as protection from the things. Yeah, get in with the giver. Come on. 'Tis the fucking season. Yeah, you got me. Why would you shit on Green White Gear Hulk? Mostly because it goes last pick literally every draft, yeah. We'll put the counter here. And this counter will go here. Wow, that would have been a good card to have drawn very slightly earlier. If I drawn this, oh my god! If I had been able to cast this card this turn, it would have been so good. They would have had to like tap all their shit and, oh man. I think they just got me. I think they got me well enough. I don't want to play this game. This game sucks. Well, I'll keep playing. Yeah, I'll discard my best card, whatever. Phenomenal. Anyway, here's Super Mario's World Super Mario's Sleigh Ride. What gift are you most excited to give tomorrow? I'm going to give the gift of world peace. But only if chat is extra good. Are you going to be extra tasty, chat? Why am I waiting until tomorrow? I kind of dig it. I kind of dig the violence and war and destruction. I just want to bask in it for another day. Yeah, why am I giving that gift? You know what? Wool socks. I'm giving wool socks tomorrow. Sorry. I know I hyped up the world peace thing, but I kind of changed my mind. Sounds more like a threat. Your feet are cold? Well, it's a pretty good gift. Wool socks seem more practical. I mean, if you're not in an immediate war zone, and if you can live in the comfort of a first world country that doesn't get attacked very often, because it spends more on its military than the next 9 countries combined. What's that? I'm hearing that stat is wrong because I'm just going off of fuzzy memory. Okay. Fair enough. But it's a lot of them. It's a lot of the next countries combined. What do you vamp for, huh? Just like a Mox? I kind of dig that. Just turn 1 vamp for a Mox. Turn 2 a Ravager. See what happens. You think wool socks are more practical than world peace in a war zone? I guess it depends on what your profession is. This conversation got kind of dark. Dark like these amazing wool socks. Socks are forever? I don't think socks are forever. I think that's kind of very specifically not what socks are about. The monstrosity would have been the Bowmasters anyway. How much would I pay for socks that lasted forever? Not very much. Oh, we got some bare naked ladies for the holidays. I'm into it. Yeah, grief it up. Take whatever. Yeah, I think it'd be kind of weird to spend a lot of money on socks, actually. Kind of in on this Ursine monstrosity. Like if you bought like top of the line socks, you're still spending like what, $40 on socks every year, every 2 years. Lifetime of socks. Also, you want socks for different occasions, right? Different weather. So even if, and then like you still gotta wash the shit, right? If you have these socks that last a lifetime, you still gotta wash them. So you still need multiple pairs of socks, even though you've got a pair of socks that fucking lasts forever. They're indestructible or whatever. So they're saving you like a third on your sock purchases. If an advertisement came at you like, save 30% on your socks for life, you're like, oh fuck, oh, sign me up. I'll pay so much money. Probably not. You're probably fine on that. Like, thanks advertisement, I'm good. I'll buy the socks like a normal person. It's served me all right. I'll survive. I'll survive without the 30%, but I appreciate you. These fucking openers are testing me. These openers are testing me. Let's spin one of these surveillance, right? We don't need 2 surveillance. You need to up your sock game. You just got these year-round, everyday occasion socks. Well, do you live in a cold place, boy? Maybe that's fine. Like, I started wearing wool socks because it's fucking cold out. And I wanted to be more active during the winter. But if you live in a place with a cold of like 50 or 60 degrees, who gives a shit? Cracking this fetch before I play my bill is terrible. Just a terrible play on my part. Should have played that in Mountain. That would have been better. What y'all know about Bing Crosby? They snuffed me? They snuffed me out? Some rude shit. Making an Oliphant? I guess I'm endurancing. I don't know. I don't know. No 6-4 for you. No, my endurance. Let's hope it hit a land. Now we're talking about underwear brands. Jesus Christ. All right, at the count of 3, everybody say your favorite underwear brand. 1, 2, 3. A wreath of bees. A wreath of live bees. Shit. Ooh. That fucking Bizarre. I bet you all were wondering why I was activating Bizarre here, man. Little hasty carnage. Land? Oh, no. What in damnation? Well, I guess we're just cracking a fucking clue on our turn. I love Anger. What a good card. What a sick card. Oh, I'm not cracking a clue. Let's see if they play a Brainstorm and I can just get the cheekiest fucking win of all time. You got your Jelly of the Month bonus today? Excuse me? Excuse me? You're gonna need to fucking slow that down. Do I just win? Am I a genius? Am I just the smartest motherfucker alive over here? I think I'll not exile the Anger in my graveyard. I should have moused it. I should have moused it like I was going to exile the Anger into fucking paying the Hagak. That would have been genius. That would have been the actual play. Wow, that was a blisteringly fast match, huh? Y'all get blisters? How fast that match was? Wow, chat is just going all in on MeUndies. I haven't tried them. I'm not going to talk shit about MeUndies because someday maybe they'll give me money to promote them. I can't. I'm a streamer. I gotta live. Apparently they're good. Apparently I should be reaching out to them for a sponsorship. We got like 4 or 5 people in chat. They're like, MeUndies fucking rules, dude. Have I ever listened to tuba Christmas music? I have not. Mole. Mole. This old person chat of socks and underwear makes you want to try them, right? They should give me a sponsorship just for this conversation existing on my stream. What was a Hailstorm fucking song? Oh my. MeUndies as good as a live Wreath of Peas Caleb D endorsement. Look. If you haven't tried a live Wreath of Bees as underwear, then you can't fucking comment. Okay? It makes you feel alive. Why use bees when you can use wasps? Wasps are actually much more expensive than bees. When the whole, when people like realized the bees were dying, there were a bunch of companies that realized that they could put on like a green front if they're like, we raise fucking bees, we raise honeybees, look how green we are. And that has actually made a difference in honeybees specifically. But all of the other strains of bees that are also necessary for like pollinating flowers and fields, you know, things that like the planet needs to be a planet, are still dying. It's literally just honeybees have been saved. Everyone else is just like, fuck them. Anyway, the upside though, honeybees, very cheap these days. I'm gonna vamp for a fucking Hagak, I guess. I guess that's what we're doing here. Wait, what about Wheel of Fortune? Let's get a Wheel of Fortune. That's pretty good. I'll play this Bazaar. Oh, fucking been their hand. Probably just as good. Yeah, I don't play Madness. I'm not an animal. We gotta hold on to the root wall in case we find Vengevine later. Oh, been these. Been this trash. Been this rancid garbage. Been this fucking filth. Your brother, who's a herpetologist, complains that birds get all the funding, while people let rare lizards and shit die all the time. That's a bummer, but like the birds are all fucking dying anyway. Like it's really brutal. I have like a very like tangential interest in birding. And people have started noticing that, like, over the years, their ability to see multiple species of birds in a year has gone down dramatically because they're all fucking dying. They don't have the space to live. Ah, yes, Christmas is for Fucking by Reggie Watts. Classic. Let's get a rumble in here. Where's the fucking Vengevine and Hagak? I have 13 cards left. Actually, if I Ravager, it's kind of bad here. I realize I'll lose my monstrosity and stuff. Probably don't want to do that. I'll be the Ravager and just like not play it. I don't want it. No, I'm good. Oh, I could have played a 3-drop. I had that fucking spawn. What am I thinking? What am I doing over here? Oh, I got to trade with a Hex Drinker. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Hell yeah, Drew. Your grandfather fucking rocks. My grandfather was on the team that helped develop the shit they use for crop dusting. He is very proud of that. He didn't do much. Oh, we're titanium mag strip mine. That's better than what I got. You win. You win. Yeah, slow down. You got it. You bet our grandfathers knew each other, being Midwest neighbors. Yeah, maybe. He was based in Illinois. I don't know, like, infinite about his work and stuff. I know during the war he was drafted, but because he was like a scientist, they just like made him a code breaker, and he was a chemist. You know, like he didn't know shit about language or like fucking math, like nothing that would be useful for code breaking. But he also didn't know anything about, you know, carrying a gun and going into trenches and stuff. So my grandma would help him out with his German so he could be quasi-useful and send her angry letters. They were not a very functional relationship. Ooh, this Wheel of Fortune. Is this the sickest fucking Wheel of Fortune you ever seen? Pretty good. No lands? No lands! Okay. Okay, I mean, we got Malevolent Rumble and Vamp Tutor. Those are Got a vamp tutor. Hey, let's set the upkeep with the vamp tutor. Just as good as land. Just as good. Your grandmother was among the first women to join the U.S. Navy. Hey, to Snap Snap Snap's grandmother. I'll fucking cheers that. Good for her. That must have been hard as shit. My mom wasn't like the first anything, but like she became a doctor during a time when there weren't a lot of women doctors. And she wasn't doing it as like a statement or anything like that. She just like she had looked at becoming a nurse and she was like, so you have to do what the doctor tells you to do? What are the other options? What else? This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right for me. There's got to be something better than that. I did not mean to click no, but that's fine. Sergeant Floyd, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 7 months there. Storm is Farish, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 3 months in advance. Appreciate you. But yeah, during a time when it was pretty rare for women to be doctors, and it was certainly hard for her. Well, game 3 we go. I don't know what I did, but it was good enough, huh? Hell yeah, Tutor Chimp. You wish your parents were doctors? Yeah, I don't know. My mom was certainly like good with kids. And she definitely did a lot of good with her job. And I'm not gonna like no one can take that from her. Like when she lost her job at the main clinic, she moved over to the Red Cliff Reservation and worked there for some years, like underpaid for her level of profession and stuff. And I know she helped a lot of people and like went to court to testify for kids that were like being abused, and you know, just like a lot of good work, like above and beyond the Call of Duty type stuff. But as the kid of a doctor, I don't know how much of it was like unique to my situation, but I would not choose it. There's a lot of stress there, a lot of stress and a lot of weird hours. A lot of the life getting sculpted around being on call, you know. Mox to the Bowmasters? No, okay. Fair enough. Oh, we got another trap remix here. Let's skip these trap remixes. This one's actually not that bad. Oh, someone mentioned Bite Me Bambury earlier. And I said I guaranteed that there was some on the playlist. I'm a little bit worried about that Bowmaster popping the fuck off. So even though we have a Delayed Blast Fireball, I'm gonna clear that shit right now and get that shit out of here. That one. Someone? Yeah, somebody. I don't know. All y'all's names blur together. You're basically the same person. Ren and 6 seems... Oh, they're just rebuying? Okay. That I'm kind of fine with, actually. Now we can protect the Bowmaster. Oh, no, my anger! Anger, no! You got exiled! You would have been so good to discard my onboard discard outlets. Fuck. Would you like to strip mine me again, opponent? And I don't really care about this aggressive discarding. Because we have a Rumble and Wheel of Fortune. Plenty of gas. This Wheel of Fortune's gonna fucking deck me. Because I think I get an Inti for each card. Inti's one or more. Ah, gotcha. Well, fair enough. Look at me discarding Avengevine to Inti. I might play the Walla. Next turn we're gonna go Cub plus Monster. Oh, they might strip mine. I'll just pass. What the fuck is this shit? Let's play Flea Snouted Out by Aquatine Hunger Force. Now that's real music. Not a Charlie Brown fan. It's my playlist, friend. Obviously, I'm teasing around. If I'm allowed, if that's okay. Are they done? Oh. Well, that's fair enough. You think this is your least favorite Christmas song? Not the cover, just the song. Oh, interesting. What do y'all think between Reanimate and Atraxa? I want to hear chat's thoughts. Is it better to take the Atraxa pack one, pick one, and have the thing to cheat in? Whether it's with Flash or Stink Attack, whatever. Or is it better to take the Reanimate and leave yourself the option of being like a mid-range or control deck that just has a Reanimate? You're not necessarily dedicated Reanimator. It sounds almost like Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That's fucking ridiculous, Mark. Oh, it is Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Well, chat seems split. I guess I'll take Teferi. I'll pass a Tundra for a Sunfall. It certainly would have wheeled. Not my best. Not my best play of the turn, the game. I'm not listening to the StarCraft 12 Days of Christmas. We're not doing that. What's my favorite Christmas song? Probably one of those 3 tracks we listened to off of the Jethro Tull album. We played Greensleeves, We Five Kings, and Broire. The thing is, like, I actually like Jethro Tull. I think their songs are good. Good, good. Is it too late to just, like, abandon ship and do something else? This doesn't seem open. Let's take Verdant. Merry Xmas to you as well, Scooby-Doobies. You're welcome for the Cube-Miss Joy. Fast Bond, fucking 5th pick. Maybe that's a thing, huh? Maybe I'll fucking do that. Alright, come here, Fast Bond. Fuck these cards. Ice Till, you say? It is a Christmas pivot! You gotta be whatever's open, right? You can't force it. Ooh, a green fetch and a bristly bill? Fuck. I'm gonna take the fetch, but fuck. Might be wrong. Questing Bay thinks it's 72 months. Questing Bay says, 72 months ago I subbed for the best cube content around. Best purchase ever. Hey, cheers, Bay. Thanks for the good review. I guess I'm just taking a curator, huh? Does something sometimes. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Tony Point, thanks for the 8 months. Reclaimer can be pretty good. Help me find that strip mine if I get that card. Commercial District can be pretty good if I end up red-green, which happens a solid amount. Let's say the Reclaimer. I saw Weird Al live over the summer, and the crowd was really good. Like, there were a lot of people like knew the songs, were singing along and stuff. The vibes were good. I wasn't that high on his live show. I think I'm in the extreme minority there. And that's all right. Like, it's set up that he does, like, a whole bunch of, like, costume changes. And then, like, you know, he's out in the fat suit and jumping around. And the production quality is good and stuff. But because he's doing so many costume changes, a lot of the show is just, like, watching a movie. Like, you're just, like, watching a bunch of, like, clips of his career. And they're funny, but it's... I kind of want to go to a concert to listen to music. You know, a concert. I play tunes at the show. Did it feel too rehearsed? No, I wouldn't say that it felt too rehearsed. And like the extras that he had were all like awesome and having a good time and stuff. Wasn't my issue at all. Just a lot of it was a movie. You're just like watching the screens. I was like, well, I could have watched a movie at home. You saw him on his All Originals tour. That would have been a sick tour to catch. Hell yeah, Tony Point. I remember I saw the X-Men movie Days of Future Past while high on mushrooms. And I was like, this is the best fucking movie that's ever been made. This is just the actual best movie that's ever been made. And then I watched it like 4 more times. Also high on mushrooms. I'm on level with y'all. Last pick, Bristly Bill? Hell yeah. Caleb's eaten some mushrooms before. I don't know if you were curious about that or if you had questions. Thanks for the mushroom story. You're welcome. Thanks for the watch streak, Merlin. You kind of assumed. Yeah. I don't think I hide it very well. $15th pick, Bill. Hell yeah. You've seen Tenet like 5 times, but you've been extremely drunk or high every time. You still don't get it. So, Tenet, I've only seen Tenet sober. It did take me a couple of times, but like the second time, I did get the plot and everything. Something about Tenet is like it's okay if you don't like know what's going on the whole time. You can kind of just like relax and enjoy the vibes, and it's still a good film. It was like kind of designed for that. I wonder if I can vamp Wheel Bayou. You're not supposed to grab Force of Vigor. Not an exciting pack. Jesus Christ. That's also unhelpful. Your college girlfriend and you used to make out to Donnie Darko because people asked you what the movie was about. You said, I have no fucking idea, and that was a totally valid answer. Love that. My longest relationship in college started when I invited a girl from my theater group over to watch a movie. And I put it was Life of Brian. I was putting it in. I'm putting the film in, and I asked her if she's okay with male nudity. And she's like, "Yeah, of course." And then I like stripped naked, which could have gone very poorly, right? But she just thought it was hilarious, and she does not join me. We watched the entire movie like that. We dated for like 2 or 3 years. Thinking about the Bailoff Prime. Thinking about the Misty, huh? What if Bailoff Prime can wheel? What if we can do that? A little exploration action. If she values Life of Brian over sex, she's a keeper. She was pretty cool. Apparently she's living on the West Coast now. Got a kiddo and everything. Seems pretty happy. Which I was kind of relieved to find. Because I didn't hear about her for like 5 years or something. And I was like, she dies? And she was like one of my few exes that I had kept in contact with. Good folk. If we knew that Bayou was coming back, I'd grab that Grist. I guess I'll take the Storms. I don't know about this card. I don't know if this card's any good. I'm going to grab Corso over Natural Order. Corso kind of fits what I'm doing here. Continue to like male nudity, you guess. Good for her. Yeah. You dated a guy in college that got insanely horny whenever he saw a classic Disney movie. That is a little weird. I don't know. People have their, like, psychological things, you know? That's probably not that weird. It is quite funny. It turns out the guy was, like, just really horny for Bambi. It was just a furry. Some of the Disney princesses were smoke shows. Were they? What about that frog, though? What about that frog? Fuck, what are we doing with this? We got Carol of the Bells as an Arabic instrumental. So now I would cover. Cool. I can only bust to the sound of Donald Duck quacking. I mean, that's hilarious. Ursula? Wasn't Ursula based on a literal real-life sex icon? Like a famous drag queen? Yeah, one of the OGs. It's pretty heavy mixing going on here. Nice, the prime came back. We have these like beautiful fetches for it, huh? Be a shame if it didn't come back to us. Is Leia a Disney princess? Sure, why not? Oh, good, we get another pack. Lacking a little something here. Scrooge McNutt. Love it, Eric. Love it. Good old Scrooge McNutt. That would be a debilitating nickname. Remember the scene where Ursula ate real dog poop? Oh my god, speaking of eating poop. Apparently, on one of the walks where I wasn't around, my wife was giving the new puppy a walk, right? And he found some rabbit turds, and he was like, "This is fucking awesome." And it was just chowing down, and my wife was like, "No!" and like fucking made him spit out the turds. And she tells me about this, and I'm just like, "Why would you Dogs, they're like designed to eat poop. Like their digestive systems, it's good. It doesn't hurt anything. You're just like giving him weird signal. He's not gonna like not eat poop in the future because you made him spit it out. But now you maybe like touched rabbit turds. I don't know. It seems like a losing gambit, you know. Like if I saw the puppy eating rabbit poop, I'd be like, "Yep, go nuts, bud." I hope it's good. We have a good time there. So this is an interesting proposition between World Spine Worm and Gaia's Cradle, right? Because World Spine Worm would make the natural order kind of make sense here, but Gaia's Cradle would kind of make the Elvish Reclaimer kind of make sense. I think I'll take the. I don't know. I'll take the worm. Oh shit! Are we splashing Oko? This late in the game? Yeah, gotta win a game somehow, right? I guess. Oh, it's DJ Cummerbund. I was like, what the fuck is this? Scythecat Cub makes sense. So does Titania. It's up to us to figure out which is better. Titania is almost a backup natural order target. Kind of dig that. Cub's pretty good. Still got a lot of landfall going on here. Does my landscape get an island? It does not. Oh, if we get a 45th pick Cub, that'd be fucking epic. DJ Cummerbund is a little irreverent, Lawrence. It's a little crucible action. Yeah, the Spring Iron and the Noble both make sense, but we're gonna grab this. Also, what the fuck? Why did I not get a Strip Mine or a Wasteland or something? Hey, there we go. There we go. Yeah, like Gaia's created with Bailout Prime a lot. Anyway, enough of this. Here's Rebel Navidad. Do I have Safekeeper? I do not. But that's alright. Safety's for cowards. Ralph Nader abdicated for safety. And where did that get us? Where did that fucking get us? Seatbelts, exactly. Ooh, a little monstrosity action. Every deck needs a little monstrosity action. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Master Enigma, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 104 months there. Appreciate it. I have one of his books on my reading list. Something about rat fucking Congress. I was like, that seems like something I would enjoy. How the Rats Reformed Congress. Yeah. I haven't read it yet, so I can't actually recommend it. But it's on my stack. One Zerina Orb away from the combo. Yeah. So the Courser can like offset the life loss from a fast bond and let us still do the thing with the fetch lands, but a Zerina Orb would have been nice, yeah. We can still make some shit. We can still do some things. Alright, looks like we need a cut. Just a single cut. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and let chat figure it out. When I come back, chat had better be unanimous in telling me what card to cut, or you don't want to hear the or. Let me put it that way. I'll be back in a couple minutes here. All right, has chat decided? Have you all figured out what the cut is? You know what? I couldn't agree anymore. Ooh. Is this any good? I feel like it's not. Oh, it's Spinal Tap. No wonder. Didn't they make another Spinal Tap recently? Was it any good? Did anyone see that shit? Oh, fair enough, Harmon. Fair enough. Well, if the chat's into it. Rip Rob. Yeah, that was his first fucking movie, right? Spinal Tap. And then he just listed off like 7 bangers. Just fucking made 7 bangers in a row or something. Like Princess Bride and shit. Super humble dude, too. Would love a fast bond or an exploration, but I think going like turn 1 Chocobo into turn 2 Bristly Bill is like kind of what we're about here, right? We can play the landscape into Bill on 2 and then double fetch on 3. You can block if you like. Yeah, I wouldn't either. If Bristly Bill could load up this Ouroboride, if we could just like rip fast bond here, right? Just fucking do everything, do it all. How's it going? It's going well, Kelly. I hope you're doing well. Oh, please be doing well. If I liked the original, I'm likely to like the new one. Oh, cool. Thanks, Fuzznuts. Appreciate the review. I don't know. I don't know if it matters. That's right. We got Noko. I was gonna make a food and serve. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Sure. What goes here to fucko? I guess. I don't feel like I did any fuckoing. Is getting Bill out of bolt range relevant? I don't know. I don't know. Sure, Lawrence. Oh, we already listened to this earlier. You know what we didn't listen to is Kidnap the Santa Claus by Korn. Yeah, I know you've all heard this. Because my chat's old as shit. It was uploaded 17 years ago. 17 years ago. Caleb doesn't seem too invested in this game. I'm invested. I want to win. I want to win the game. How dare you? Does that mean I know what the good play is? No. I have no idea. What's that, 10? If I had another fetch, I'd fucking be a genius here. But I don't have a fetch. How about that? Not invested. Not invested, they say. Not invested. Look at this. Not invested. You're not invested. Hey, pockets. Little new metal. Little new metal. Yeah. They're dead. No. No. Thank God we made that food. It was important. You could fast spawn, but then you get like one less landfall for the chocobo. Although, let's exploration here, and then we can fucking course on turn 2, Bummer. Yeah, there's a lane on top we could have fast spawned in. It's gotten it all down. Well, if they kill the Courser, Rumble on top's kind of nice, actually. Just ramps me to Titanium. We have all our fetches here. Chariot? Cat car? You're going to cat car me? Yeah, that's fine. One land, gain the life. Second land, gain the life. Sure. I'll rumble. For this? Sure. I'll play it, I guess. I kind of feel like I should have just played the Titanium. That's okay. Get the Ouroboros rolling. If they don't have a removal, right, the Ouroboros will just fucking take over. Froggy Fresh? I like Froggy Fresh, but I don't know if I'm in the mood for this. Trans-Siberian Orchestra. I'm not in the mood for that either. And the Pogues track has the fucking F-bomb. Goddamn bigots. Let's play Smoggus Burn Reds. That's fine. Alright, fuck this. I don't want to listen to this song. Let's listen to Lindsey Sterling. The astute among you will have noticed that this is also Carol of the Bells. Apparently there's only like 2 Christmas songs. What a dope smoker, though. You think I would just listen to a fucking 40-some minute long track? Regardless of quality, yes? Wow. Wow! Wow. And the opponent's fucking getting in. Love it. Love this aggression. Lindsey Sterling is terrible live. So, even better than the recordings, Oh shit, what up? Hey, Scouty1989, thanks for getting 5 subs. Congratulations to Alice Loveland, Ninja Man, Kari Yaga, CM Terp, and Partymore. Appreciate you, Scouty. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Scouty. Cheers. You figured Christmas Unicorn was already played multiple times? You figured correctly. There's been a lot of Christmas Unicorn today. Do. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. I'm not doing the math. I'm just serving. Fuck math, am I right? I was told there would be no math. A Mox Jet into Authority, I think, wins. That also wins. Fuck. Yeah, you got it. God damn it. Fucking holiday bullshit right here. Thank you, Eric Idle. Hey, Octopus Gigolo, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 28 months. Your great grandma was horny for mall Santas. Love that. Love that for her. Mall Santas have to be like, if that's your thing, if that's what you're into, that's got to be like very doable, right? Like, the only thing I know about mall Santas is what I've seen in, like, how they're represented in pop culture, right? Like, you see films and they're all, like, fucking sad and drinking and stuff. If mall Santas, like, actually had a fucking groupie, that might just be great for the world. Why not block and win? Because I thought it was dead on board. The main reason I saw him. Would I ever do mall Santa work? I'd do any kind of work. I am not one of those choosy folks. None of my creatures died at first strike. Yeah, my creatures were like fucking 7 power. And they had a 5/5. Sorry, friends. You're okay. You're fine. You're bad at math, but you're fine. There's plenty of folks bad at math out there. Not a big deal. Are we listening to anything good? Oh, it's Weezer now. That's fine. Yeah, let's do this. It's kind of a bad attack. Because if they have a path for the 15/15, they get to get in. That's the most overvoltage comment I've ever seen. Blocking Nemesis causes us to deal damage to it. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Tyler Edders, thanks for the donation. 100 bits there. 666. Hail Santa! Some landfall going on. Can we level this up? How many is this? It needs 4 counters. That's how many counters. God, this card sucks. Unless it wins me this game, in which case, it's pretty good. Hey. Time to load up this Trampler. If I attack with the Chocobo, it just fucking 7s me because they block with the Screaming. Is that okay? Get the Worm up to 17. They block with the Voice. They're just fine. Oh no, they'd have to double block. All right, 7 me. 7 me, daddy. Ascension gives trample? Really? It gains trample until end of turn. What? Hot diggity. Though I don't think it matters, right? Because this is a 16. If I made this 17, it would still take 14 here. I'll still give the fucking bird trample because... why not? So I thought this Earthbender's Ascension would just, like, never fucking get to the landfall stage ever. I was reading that as, like, dog shit. But we got there, huh? We got there, like, immediately. Huh. Makes you think. In my brain, there's just, like, a fucking bear on a unicycle going around a circle or something. Takes more than that to make you think. Hey, I'll cheers to that, salty rutabaga. Does it make you think? Man, I used to listen to Leo Maracchioli all the fucking time. Like, I subscribed to his Patreon because I was listening to his music so much. Hard to be an Ice Till, but I kind of need my land drops. I think this was wrong. Playing the Chocobo. I could have gone Exploration into Chocobo, and then I don't get that landfall, but then I'd be able to get Ascension on turn 2. And that is probably better. We're like maximizing the fucking Chocobo. Who gives a shit? It's fucking 1-drop. Look at this stupid bird. Why would you maximize this? The Force Willing Exploration? Yes! Yes! The Exploration respect! Holy shit! I would bet $1 million that Pantomime Bag plays Legacy. Ah, fair enough. Pantomime Bag just knows what I'm up to. It's just ahead of me. It's just ahead of the game here. I've seen your decks, Caleb. I'm forcing the exploration. I know what you do. You can't get past me here. If you could see my hand, you'd understand. The Strix cometh. Pay up. Nobody took my bet. Fuck you. Someone might have, but I wasn't paying attention. Tempted to start with this forest, but I think I want a storm plus Caryatid here. Bye, bird. Guy's Cradle would actually play pretty well here. That made this prime look a lot less clunky here. I kind of love those YouTubers that just like play every fucking instrument. Ooh, yeah, a little bit of this. Wait, this does nothing. I don't have a land. Well, I did it. No, the forest was supposed to serve. Oh well. Didn't you see me click them? I feel like I clicked them. Going too fast. We got a Two Steps from Hell Christmas medley. I fucking love Two Steps from Hell. They actually have one of my all-time favorite fucking songs that I have on my mainstream playlist. Who's actually involved? How many composers are involved with Two Steps from Hell? Thomas Bergeson and Nick Phoenix. Oh, they've done movie trailer work for Avengers, Jurassic World, video games, TV shows. Invincible by Two Steps from Hell is one of your favorite albums. Love that Rutabaga. I knew you had good taste. People were telling me that Rutabaga, not good taste. They were wrong. They were fucking wrong. Oh, that's a good ass on Earth right there. Everyone you know says that. Everyone. It's crazy. They just popped my eye still. It's fucked up. The best draw on the deck right there. World Spine Worm, just the card I needed. Get in there, Forest. At least you have Caleb on your side. Absolutely. Do we have a Zorb in here? We do not have a Zorb in here. Our deck is not that good. Not good enough for a Zeranorb. The card that goes 15th pick. We have a Courser and Fastbond, though. I can make up for a lot. Right now, the card that I most want to draw is just like anything that finds me a Guy's Cradle. Because that'll make this Baloth Prime look a lot more real. Might as well ask if we got a Black Lotus, right? They're both 0-mana artifacts. I was looking over... they got a Echo of Eons and Monument to Endurance. That's a fucking wild couple of cards to hit, huh? What was I saying? Oh, I was looking over the stats on 17 lands for the Power Cube. Oh, I wanted that. No, I wanted that on top. Fuck. That would have got me the Gaia's Cradle. Oh well. Apparently I should read and pay attention. Maybe the Gaia's Cradle will be the next card and I'll look like a genius. That's the dream right there. Just rip it. Just rip it. Why play a 4-mana 3/3? Just rip the card. Yeah, I was looking at 17 lands recently, and I started sorting by like best users versus scrubs for the powered cube that they ran in Arena, and I realized that was just like actually kind of incredible. Just an incredible sorting mechanism. I didn't look at many cards, but I looked at like balance, and let me tell you, good players win with balance a lot more than bad players. that's a pretty big difference. Get a little trim ample in there. Okay, I'll show y'all real quick. So for top players, Balance has a 56% win percentage. Not bad, huh? Above average card right there. We go to bottom players. We're just loading. 47.9%. Y'all, if you are new to Vintage Cube, you should not draft Balance. if you're not good at Magic, this is not the card for you. Oh my god. You're better off drafting Touch the Spirit Realm, apparently. Whew. Whew. That is a drop off. That is a like, why are you playing this game drop off? I only had 10. I'll still attack Liliana. But the pros are playing it. It must be good. It must be. Mana Vault's also bad on the new player list. Hilarious. Wow. How would you explain Mana Vaults to a newer player to help them like understand how and why they should be playing it? Would you talk about like untappers, like Voltaic Key type stuff? Would you talk about curve concerns? We're not we're not listening to this one. This might actually be the worst Christmas song ever made. It's a Jessica Simpson and Ozzy Osbourne duet of Winter Wonderland. Like, rest in peace to the fucking Prince of Darkness. But this song is the worst. I love Ozzy so much. It's so bad. It's a real collab, yeah. This was not like some fucking AI shit. Who greenlit this? That's a good question. She like makes a shocked face when he puts a fucking carrot penis on a snowman. Someone wrote that. Someone was like, "This is the best fucking bit ever." The people will love this. Had some bills due, yeah, something. Alright, I'm gonna fucking activate this. But it makes a tapped thing, so I don't know why I'm doing that. I gained 2 life. I was worried about my life total. They were attacking for 2. Imperial Seal, sure. You're adding this to your playlist? What playlist? The playlist of songs that make you want to take a drill to your fucking... Ooh, we got a scouring. We can make this 7 power. What are they vamped up? Oh, some August Burns Red. I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, wait, is the land untapped? It's not, it's tapped. Oh, well. You were almost good, weird 3-drop that's in the deck for some reason. Alright, you're at 1 life, opponent. The Christmas albums are like the only reason that I know August Burns Red. I'm gonna be honest. What does the opponent's deck actually do? I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Discard stuff. Probably winning here. They have Echo in the bin. Hard to imagine them not winning with Hull Breacher. Fucking 2 draw 7s. What do they even do over there? Something good. Let's find out. Solid metal core. Yeah, they're solid, right? They're solid. They're not like my favorite metal core, but whatever. Are they ninjaing me? How dare? How fucking dare? Really nice people. Very believable, yeah. Fast spawn. That's gotta be like the worst fucking card for them to hit at 1 life. They can have a fast spawn. I'll let them, they can, you know what? At 1 life, you can have a fast spawn. I'll allow it. Yeah, just play a land. You can play so many lands now. This time walked? That's fucked up. I don't want to play anymore if they time walked. I don't even care if they have a fast spawn in play. I'm not going to change anything. When you sideboard, that's a sign of weakness. It's a sign that you misbuilt your main deck. And only cowards do it. Reacting to your opponent's plays is a coward behavior. We already listened to this one. We didn't listen to this one. A little pussifer action. Is Arwen gonna get married this draft? Unlikely. Maybe we played against Mono Red, huh? Maybe I'd board in Arwen. Married or a fucking bird or a raccoon. Plant worms need loving too. Exactly. Yeah, responding to your opponents is submissive behavior. It's beta cuck behavior. This is a stream for alphas. We play Magic as alphas do. Betas have better corners. You making a Magic reference in my Magic the Gathering stream? I'll never fucking cast the right one first. Oh, yeah. Oh, fetch action, huh? Oh, fetch value. Look at that. Oh, double land. Oh. All right, your turn. Yeah. Go nuts. Just turn 3, 2, 4 drops. As you do. And here I'm actually going to crack the Heath. The main reason I'm doing this now, the main reason I'm doing this now instead of like on their upkeep, or my upkeep or whatever, is because I don't want to forget. I've been drinking whiskey all night, whiskey and brandy. I want to forget very simple things like cracking a fetch to thin. It's important to play around your level of sobriety. Not every streamer will tell you that. What whiskey am I drinking? Some local Wisconsin nonsense called Wollersheim. I actually am a fan of their sweet premixed old fashioned. If you're into an old fashioned sweet with brandy, Wisconsin style, it is the best one that I've had. I've had very many of them. And it's totally fine, which is as good as it gets in terms of like premixed cocktails. But I actually had them at my wedding. And I asked people, like they fucking disappeared instantly. And I like asked people like, hey, you had one of those. What did you think? And they were like, it was fine. And I was like, that's pretty good, right? And they're like, that is really good. That's like really good. Premixed fucking old fashioned? Shit. Like drunk? I think I would probably feel a breathalyzer right now. If that fits your definition of drunk. Ooh. Yeah. I should not be driving a car, exactly. So all of you that are offering me cars, you're bad influences. Do I need extra mana? I feel like I don't. Oh, we're not doing this. We'd listen to this earlier. Let's play a fucking Children Bottom track. That's nice little change of pace. Does it make sense? No, not really. That's fine. Rest in peace, Alexi, of course. Yeah, sack outlet would be kind of cool because we could sack the cradle and just like start rebuying it. Playing the Sentinel a little bit better than doing this, actually. Because I could have tapped it for the Chariot. Once more. This up, yow. The upkeep, mystical, well-timed. We into Wheel of Fortune, sure. And now you win the game. Nice, well played. I fucking love Children of Bodom. Kind of got me into metal. It was like fucking Rob Zombie, Marilyn Manson, Mudvayne. It was like, and Rammstein. It was like all that pop metal. And then Children of Bodom was like the first like real metal band with like scream lyrics and stuff that I got into, and I was like, okay, no, I actually like metal. And a lot of it was linked to Magic, the game store that I played at. The kid that ran the game store like fucking blasted tunes. Haha, but you killed your Hull Breacher opponent. Didn't think of that, did you? What happens if I activate this? 5 mana. I can cast spells from the graveyard. Is that any good? How many lands do I have left, Tom? Solid number. Oh, we are to listen to Monomarth's Christmas. What did we not listen to? When we come. Any of y'all out there, poor boys too? All right, your turn. I only have 8 cards in my library. They're 24. That seems like an issue. This Brizzly Bill seems awesome. Is it my turn yet? I just want to kill you. Am I for or against Craterhoof? I don't care. I don't give a shit about Craterhoof. Craterhoof can eat my ass. I don't think green's missing finishing power. I think the fast spawn nonsense is like the best thing green has going for it. Followed by like Nadu. Hey, Cloud. Cloud, what were you doing? Were you playing Legacy? Were you playing... I know you like Dual Commander, because you basically get to play your Legacy deck, and it's really good. I played some Dual Commander the other day. Let's give Cloud a shout out. If y'all like playing terrible white creatures, just the worst fucking little shitty pieces of shit white creatures you've ever seen, if you enjoy that, if you actually enjoy that style of Magic, Cloud is the person to be following. Why are you following me? Follow Cloud. Just the fucking best. Cowbell borrowed Blood on the Clock Tower from the library and played it with the family for the first time with you storytelling. Everyone loved it. Thanks for streaming and introducing to the game. Love it. Hell yeah, Cowbell. Hell fucking yeah. We almost fucking got a fucking Blood on the Clock Tower group together for tomorrow. We were like a little shy. I think we have like 5 people. That's okay. Cubing on Christmas is kind of a tradition for me anyway. But yeah, I love that game. It's been so much fun playing with that group of awesome folks. What am I doing here? I don't know what I'm doing. You're an expert on the worst white creatures of all time. That is exactly how I would describe you. In the most complimentary way possible. Do I even need to do anything? Let's just fucking attack. Oh my god. This group is full of theater nerds. I'm looking at the music video here. So much talent. And they're just extremely theater nerds. I was a theater nerd, by the way. It's in my fucking everything. It's in my core. yeah. If I was gonna guess how many plays this group of singers has been in, it would probably be way over 20. Acapella is even beyond theater nerddom. Yeah, but it's the same. It's the same energy. It has to come from somewhere. Are we counting high school? We are counting high school, yeah. I was only in one play in public school. And I don't think it was in high school. I think it was in middle school. I think we did Macbeth in middle school. And I played Macduff. My parents were into community theater though, so they would always sign me up for these kids plays and theater camps and shit. I think the first play I was ever in, I played the Wizard in The Wizard of Oz. And I think I was 4 or 5 years old. And everyone thought it was hilarious that this super evil powerful wizard comes out and is this tiny child, right? They were like, this is the part for you. Well, fuck me, I guess. Can I get a real land? I can. Nice. Kind of on brand for the wizard. Kind of on brand for the wizard. Yeah. Been at it for a while. Oh, you mean the wizard is impotent? Yeah, that too. Also, something about monkeys. Also on brand. I'm just gonna attack them. It'll be a bummer if they play a sweeper and clear my board after I ignore Liliana, but currently Liliana's fine to live, right? That's fine. What are they gonna do? Fucking bin something to reanimate? Come on. Oh shit, what up? Marcurius! Merry Christmas. Marcurius says thanks for turning them on to Once Upon a Galaxy. I'm glad you've been enjoying that, Marcurius. Yeah, we just finished up a sponsored stream, a series of sponsored streams from Once Upon a Galaxy. And that was pretty cool. There was a hint that they might want my services again soon to accompany, well, I don't think I can say anything about that, so I'll just have to vaguely refer to it cryptically. We're 2-0? We're 2-0 with this? Hell yeah. Let's get that trophy, huh? Let's get that fucking Christmas trophy. Let's get that shit on fucking lockdown. Let's go. If we win this shit, the last draft of the day, Christmas Eve, right here, right now, basically mono green, that's a Christmas miracle. I don't care who you are. I care a little bit. That's a Christmas miracle, though. Brought on by our Lord and Savior, Emrakul, the Eonstorn. My God. Literally. You just got to 3,500 once upon? Hell yeah, Bloody John. I think you're ahead of me. That's fucking great. I went on a losing streak earlier. Hey, Prof. Thanks for getting some fucking subs. Hell yeah. Augment. DVU, congratulations. Con of Mongolia. Raptor Jesus 1990. Serum and Tark Tiger. Congrats, everybody. And thanks, Prof. Very generous. Hell yeah. I know I said hell yeah already, but fucking A. Fucking A. The fact that, like, anyone wants to support me doing this means the goddamn world. We're gonna mull. We're on the play here, but, like, it's a bummer to bin fast spawn Crucible, right? We're here in the finals. I'm gonna pour myself one more splash of whiskey. Just a little splash of whiskey. I found that the last drink of the night tends to go unfinished. So I'm going to try and augment that by just having a tiny little drink here in the last match. I guess we'll grab a 2-drop, huh? Some good luck whiskey, exactly. Hell yeah, Brecht. Love all of that. We'll turn to 4/4 maybe. I was not expecting Ophelia there. Off of Jetmir's Garden Island. Into Inti, sure. Fair enough. Bidding Archon? I was not expecting any of this. I was not expecting any of this shit. Oh man, Myco Spawn into Cradle is so close to good. I'm gonna Chariot here. Agent P725 says, "Hey Caleb, first time viewer and newest to MTG. What color combination do you like the most?" Well, thanks for calling in, Agent P. I'm kind of a Grixis player. And the reason that I'm a Grixis player, the reason that I prefer the Grixis colors over Sultai is that Sultai sucks. It's not good. And you shouldn't play it. And I want anyone watching this to know that if you happen to enjoy Sultai cards, this isn't a personal attack against you. You just have bad taste. Nikki B for life? For life! Jeskai for you? So close. So close, Ragnar. Can I just win? Can I just kill him? They're at 8? Kind of depends on if they have a Solitude here. The pause makes me think that, we have won. Oh, no, it's just waiting for me to... Oh, no, we did win. Okay, cool. I'm like, yeah, we can activate this stuff and do the things. Can I sideboard? Oh, here, there's a button. That was good shit. That was good stuff. Nimble Mongoose used to be a good card. Oh my god. Nimble Mongoose made me some fucking money. I still remember, so, I top-aided a Legacy event with Rug Delver once. And I played against the breakout deck of the tournament in the Swiss. And they were playing Esper, right? And I was down a game. And I like mulliganed on the play. And my hand is like kind of ragged. It's like fetch, Nimble Mongoose stuff. I'm like, alright, whatever. I'm gonna like fetch, play Nimble Mongoose, pass. My opponent's Thoughtseize, like, fetches a basic swamp and Thoughtseizes me. And after all of this, my only card in hand is like a wasteland, and they've got a basic swamp. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? I can't do anything with this shit. But then I draw for turn, and I draw a Brainstorm. And I just fucking fire it off immediately. I'm like, fuck it, Brainstorm, let's go. And the Brainstorm finds me a fetch land. And I crack that fucking fetch. and I'm playing a random ass Taiga in the deck, so I can't be like wastelanded off of my colors as easy. And I fire off a Nimble Mongoose, and now I'm hellbent, right? Those are my two cards. And all of a sudden I've got Threshold, because we had a counter battle over the Thoughtseize. And my opponent's staring down 2/3/3s on turn 2, right? Just like fucking unreal. From my mull on the play. And they go turn 2 Stoneforge Mystic. And I serve and like fetch in, attack. Or I'm sorry, I didn't have Threshold quite yet. I rip Ponder on the next turn, and the Ponder finds me Forked Bolt. And because I have the Taiga, that lets me actually burn out the Stoneforge Mystic and serve in for 6. That's right. Yeah. That's some good shit. And strains the Batterskull in their hand. And that Esper deck ended up getting morphed into just like straight up blue-white control, Stoneblade, and ended up becoming like a huge meta force. if my drunk memory serves. Let's go to 5, huh? A bunch of 4 drops. Sure. This is bad. Let's bin curator, bin prime. Yeah, that's better. The Ascension can fix for blue for the Oko. Fats Master, thanks for getting 5 subs. Congratulations to replace him to Blubby Rose, Scotty Dog 77, Dai Reno, and Zool 93. I like how I started that series with I can fucking crystal clear memory of this fucking game, and then like halfway through I'm like, okay, well, you get the gist. You get the idea. You know, it was good. I felt good about it. Merry fucking Christmas. Let's fucking go. Taco Farmer, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 63 months. Big cheers, Taco. You're looking into getting into MTGO. Obviously I'm sponsored by Mana Traders. There's a link to them in the stream description. They're a rental service. Instead of like having to buy and manage a collection and stuff, you can use a rental and try out a bunch of different decks that way. I have been very happy with their service. Much more happy with their service than when this attack. Oh, this straight up didn't block. Interesting. Do we Ascension for Island or do we run out Sentinel? Sentinel's kind of good. Look at this blink. Fuck. Ooh, love that Harmon. I've never done that. I think one of the crazier games of Rug Delver I played the flip side of what was the Pyroclasm? There was a Pyroclasm that had 2 sides. And the first side is like Pyroclasm for non-flyers, right? So it plays really well with Delver. Rough Tumble, yeah, thank you, Time Twister. But Tumble like dealt 5 damage to flyers or something. And my opponent had a Kira in play, which is like unbeatable. If you're playing a bunch of 1-for-1s or whatever, it's unbeatable. And they're playing Merfolk, and so I boarded in this Rough and Tumble to like have cleared shitters. But I ended up casting it for 6 mana, the full amount, to clear this fucking Kira. Ended up winning the game. Won the match. I'll play the Ascension, whatever. Didn't I opt to not flip a Delver to get this off? That sounds correct. Yeah, what a wild tournament. I misregistered because like my buddy who was lending me Rug Delver showed up 10 minutes before the tournament. And I'm borrowing the cards to play Rug Delver for this Legacy SCG Open. And I'm like, did you bring the deck? And he puts a long box on the table with his Legacy collection in it. And I'm just like, oh my god. But I knew his collection very well. I knew how it was sorted. And with 10 minutes, I built Legacy Rug Delver from his long box. But I didn't have time to double check it. I didn't have time to double check it. And I got deck checked in like the 2nd round. And they brought the cards back. And then in the 3rd or 4th round, I like pile shuffled to like split everything up or whatever. And I realized that there's like 62 cards there. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And so I go up to the judge station to ask them. I'm like, can I see my deck list, please? Because I want to know what the fuck is up. What the extra cards are. And they hand me my deck sheet. And it's all correct, but down in the corner where it says like enter the cards in your deck, I'd written in 60 and they crossed it out and wrote 62. So I just straight up registered 62 cards. I lost playing for top 8 with a 62 card Rug Delver deck that was still playing like 14 lands or whatever the fuck everybody played. Would have been hilarious if I had top 8'd and people had been like, what the fuck is he on? Like trying to figure out the fucking mental chemistry. For doing the math, like maybe the fucking percentages are better with 62. Yeah. What were the extra cards? I don't know, like a Thought Scour or something. I don't know what I'm doing over here. I don't know what they're doing. No, that was limited JLG. That was on a Pro Tour. So the match that JLG is referencing, I'd been testing with a group from Chicago, all like friends that I'd been playing on SCG tours with and stuff. And like so we actually had like good chemistry. And this is the first Pro Tour where I was like testing with people that I had good chemistry with. And I developed this like Bant deck that I thought was like pretty good. And a few of my teammates ended up like qualifying for the next Pro Tour with my list. I think Brass Nat was one of them. But I scrubbed out of the draft on day 1. And I'm and part of that is I'm 0-2. I'm in the 0-2 bracket. I've like fucking done all this good testing on my list. I really like it. I'm like so disheartened by starting fucking 0-2. And I let's just serve all. They'll figure it out. Why do I have to think? I don't have to think. Anyway, so I really like my deck, but I'm not like I haven't even gotten to constructed rounds yet. I'm 0-2 with this like heinous Esper like control list that's super slow, but has like really good inevitability. How are they at 19? Oh, the One Ring. This is a terrible attack. Probably the worst attack I've ever made. That's fine. Totally fine. So I'm 0-2. I'm just like not having a good day. I fucking shuffle up my deck. I actually count it, and I'm just like a card off, but I'm just like, well, there's no reason I'd be missing a card. I don't care, whatever. My opponent notices, and he like double counts it, and he's like, you're short a card. And I open my deck box, and I see that there's a fucking... I notice that there's a card stuck inside the deck box, and I very sheepishly pull it out. And he reaches over. This is at a Pro Tour. He reaches over, and he grabs it out of my hand, and he shuffles it into my pile, and he's like, it's a good thing we checked. Just, like, extremely courteous. Just the nicest goddamn guy I've ever seen in my life. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then he just, like, curves out with rares. He just goes, like, turn 2, 3-drop rare haster that's, like, a 3 power thing into a 3-3, into a 4, like, a fucking rare bomb. He's just, like, fucking, he just, like, murders the shit out of me. It's, like, the least close game of Magic I've ever played in my life. I'm just like, yeah, that's appropriate. What's that, 19? Huh. Bristly Bill. Let's say no there. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to make that a 3-3 loco. That's okay. I'll fucking make this a 3-3. How about that? I feel like if I make that attack, I'm kind of like sacrificing my Oko. Main reason you play Phantom Cube? Yes. Non-Phantom Cube would kind of break the economy. Imagine going to your friend's house to play Cube and you're like, it's not Phantom, bro. And you just like take the cards. Recurring nightmare. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think that's a good attack. They're gonna like sack to revive Metamorphosis. And I don't know what the other card is. I don't think that quite does it. I think I'm okay here. I need to be able to activate the bill as a thing, so I'm just serving with these two. May I resolve my effect, please? Yeah, that's about right. So the hey, we trophied. It's a Christmas miracle. So people that weren't like 100% following that, the enchantment that we had was giving trample, and the Bristly Bill was about to double some counters. The opponent was at 12 life, and they had a 1 ring that was draining them for 3. And we were attacking with creatures that already had a shitload of counters on them, so they were about to like double from the Bristly Bill activation. We were about to do like 20 fucking damage. It was good. It was going to be good. I'm going to admit, I didn't pay much attention to most of what was going on, but I did pay enough. Do I have the Periphery Christmas song? Not on this playlist. Love me some Periphery, but no, it's not on this playlist. You can never find it to request. Well, that's not very useful. Turbo did for Christmas. Bristly Bill does work. Half attention Caleb's still too good. I mean, my draws were very good, right? That's a big part of it. You thought the aura attack was GG? Yeah, that was not a good attack. They had the 1 ring, and I was like, let's get some damage. Yeah, let's get some damage. Let's go. This will be good, right? No, Caleb. No, Caleb. 4 more beers. I am done for the eve. It's 11 p.m. I am going to stream tomorrow. I'm planning on doing a shorter stream tomorrow. I'm planning on streaming at 6 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. So we'll still have like the regular Christmas fucking day stream. Hopefully I'll catch people as like they're done hanging out with their fam. They'll come hang out. And for people that don't have plans, I'll still be around, right? But with an extra couple hours, I think I can get some shit done. And cook a nice turkey dinner for me and the missus. Should be a good time. Much love, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see y'all later. Any Necrogoblicon on the playlist? The fucking Christmas playlist? No, I don't have any Necrogoblicon. Let's fucking... Is there anyone to raid? We gotta celebrate the Christmas cheer, right? We gotta fucking pass it on. There's gotta be somebody streaming. Dissolutionist is streaming pre-modern. Terabad is doing arena drafting. Let's raid the pre-modern drafter. And pre-modern's pretty fucking sweet. Or I haven't gotten to raid Power Dragon in a while. I like that guy. I'm gonna raid Power Dragon. He seems like really good folk. I watched his podcast the other day. By the other day, I mean a few weeks ago. Really enjoyed it. Go say hi to Power Dragon. Go fucking, wish him a good holidays and all that shit. He seems really nice, right? Really nice and, like, I don't know, good at magic, good politics, everything you'd fucking want. Everything I'd want, anyway. Much love, everybody. Yeah, just a great fucking dude. Who else would you want to raid?